chat to do with this live stream? The fuck does that mean? Okay. This pop out. Alright, cool. Should be all set up now. Now I just need to find a way to put TennoCon in the corner. Yay. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's see. OBS. Would I just do display capture then? Like, no, it wouldn't be display capture. Remove. Yes. Add. Video capture device. Maybe. No, that's not it. I am amazing. Other source browser? You said the browser source. Okay. I don't think that's it. Maybe, but would game capture work? Specific window. Warframe. Built on Chromium. Oh, work with game capture. Never mind. Oh, this is scuffed. Then let's do display. No. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, let me just do the URL. See what happens. So, browser. Twitch.tv/Warframe. Okay. And let me... I don't think it goes full screen, does it? No, I can't interact with this. Fuck! Window capture. I am... Oh my god. Okay. Now I do this. Oh my god, it's taking up my entire screen. Okay. That should be good. Ah, good enough. Yeah, what's the relay we're going to? Saturn. Maybe? Valor Formian? No, that's for the Formian. Fuck you, you stupid bitch. The hell am I going, bro? I just realized I also don't have audio for this. Oh wait, yes I do. I have desktop audio going. Oh, jeez. Hang on. I gotta make a fucking audio source. Even though I already have one. Warframe. Oh wait, no, that's the game. Fuck. Switch Warframe. Okay, turn this down a bit. Get rid of this. Small time streamer. Yes. Okay, that's going. Do I got Warframe gameplay audio going? No, I do not. Now I do. Alright. I'm new. Who's borrow? Yeah. Bro, no way. Is that an AK-47 ribbon, bro? Bro, everyone's losing it in the chat. I love it. Fucking... The fucking, whole chat's just turning into region chat. How are y'all doing today? Got boys? How we doing? Oh, they got a banger going on now.
So it's into the void now, me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters
Below, below. Winds don't blow.
yes, we'll all bow down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships we roll our load and go.
Anything good here?
To be many, just have to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below.
Defense. Rev. Oh my god.
There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can
Banger, bro.
kick you or can
Absolute banger.
sleep in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, sleeping in the cold below.
Where's... Huh. Oh, we got a wisp. Or something. Yeah, we got a wisp. Better in that crate. That's what I'm hoping for. Either way, it's gonna be either Xaku or Lavos, right? So I always use Cedo as is. So if I get Cedo Prime, I'm happy. If I get Xaku Prime, I am instantly subsuming Xaku. Ooh, new music.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
My friend, we do it. We do it, my friend. Don't you destroy my excavator.
Proceed.
Hey. Get away from my excavator. Lot going on. No, Dorica, my boy. Which one are they going to? They're going left. Going left. So who do we have? Persea, Grendel, Zephyr. Huh. It's not a good combination. Oh no. Okay.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Excavator destroyed.
Sentinels, man.
Dig sites. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Take that.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
What the fuck?
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
My god. People on Twitch, do that now if you haven't already. We're more notebook. Actual notebook, that's great.
Bones of my father, fathom drowned. Behold me. Carcass of my mother, flame devoured.
I just see Megan in the crowd. I feel like I just saw that.
My children, piecemeal, unblinking. Behold me.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep
Beans.
it powered and protected from enemy fire.
All the beans. What the
Video game, equipment, and with over 2,000 titles, you can be sure it takes home exactly what you
Star Cruncher 2.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Damn, that cosplay is crazy. No, 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 no. Don't you fucking die on me. Ow. Oh, yeah, we're good, we're good. That's so cool. Excalibur jacket. Bro, that's actually kind of fire. It's a champion thing too. So. Hopefully it's very good quality. So 11 is when everything starts. I'm dropping my frames like crazy. At least it's only on my side.
Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Ooh, I like... Dude, this Warframe 99 shit is actually kind of fire. Like the music.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
We out.
To look elsewhere
Ow.
for his cryotic supplies. Good work.
Come on. There we go. Boys, we have enough. We fucking have enough. Run. Get the fuck out of there. The hell is that gun? Oh, the Prismagorgon. Oh my god. Didn't even know they had a Prisma variant of Gorgon. Okay, we got a Dante now. That's actually freaking amazing. Is my Xaku thing done? No. The servers are not happy. Or my computer. It's one of the two. Honestly surprised it has not shut off yet. Probably open Discord on my other monitor. Ooh. Yeah, let's do it on the other monitor.
Be on guard, Tenno. Archon Amar is stalking his prey. This is the grotesque truth behind Thazul's gospel of a new Eden. Sentient beasts ruling over a docile human herd.
Pharaoh's Kenogon Relay. Okay. What happened to the music? Oh, I think it's about to start. Yup. Starting.
Hi! Hello! Hi, everyone.
Come on, hurry up, hurry the fuck up, hurry up.
It's very hard to depict in words how massive this room is this year. I don't know if we can get that boom camera looking at the crowd, but this entire ballroom is
Damn,
there's over 3,000 seats in here.
that's a lot of people.
Yes, yes. Feels like a family in here, and thank you so much for coming to TennoCon. This is our 9th year putting on TennoCon here in London, Ontario, the RBC Center. We're so happy to be back. We're so happy to see you here. I see
Why is he AFK, dude?
Tactical Potato here. I see Mr. No Sympathy here. I'm trying to embarrass them. We are so happy to be here. If you are watching from home, thank you. Hope you're comfortable, hydrated, snacks. We have an incredible show for you today. And for the first time this year, we threw a 2-day event. Yesterday, we had early merch lines, and we had Tenno VIP.
Yeah, so this is our 9th TennoCon, and we got a lot of feedback that the merch lines are too long for a single-day event and the registration line. So what we wanted to do with the 2-day event is give people an opportunity to register early, do merch early, and so far so good for that. Of course, Tenno VIP, there was a lot of people there, and we spent a lot of time outside mingling with the lions and everything.
Oh my God, he's
So
moving.
Definitely, we know what to look forward to in the future. Thanks for showing up. Hopefully you got merch and registration done yesterday, and if you didn't, there will be less of a line today. So that was the goal, less lines today for all of you, and honestly, filling the ballroom entirely with seating, because what we've learned is that people really want to sit and watch the main stage panels, and we used to only do half of the convention center for that. So this year we did the full thing and moved the rest of the convention around everything else. So that's how this year's TennoCon is going.
So when Tenno Live happens, everyone should have a seat in here and be able to see it. There's
He will close
3
the distance
massive
shockingly
screens in
fast
this room,
when he
so we
creates
can't wait to show that to you. But
Look for the one that is
how
Oh,
about we start
fuck.
with a little housekeeping? Wouldn't that be so fun? Yeah. Okay. All right. For those watching at home, obviously on our YouTube channel, we have 2 Twitch channels this year. The one you're watching right now, True, Familiar. We have another one over at twitch.tv/Warframe Transcription, and this one is completely closed captioned, and we are doing live sign language right now from the main stage.
Oh, that's
See her
cool.
doing work over there. She looks great. Give herself a
That's awesome.
compliment. Yes. So if you prefer that, you need that for watching TennoCon, you can absolutely check out that Twitch channel. Twitch drops, of course, do apply over there. So we got this channel and then the transcription channel for you for accessibility.
Absolutely, and thank you to our wonderful accessibility team for putting all this together.
They're here all day. We appreciate
Our
you.
first ever signed event for TennoCon, so this is a huge milestone.
It is. And speaking of Twitch drops, our Twitch drops today for TennoCon. So for this panel, it starts today until 4:30 when Tenno Live starts. You're going to get yourself the AX-52, which is a brand new rifle. You're going to be able to get it in-game and play it while you're watching TennoCon, perhaps.
Yep. Maybe like 9 formas by the time
Ooh.
Tenno Live hits.
Yeah, let's see who can get 100 forma by 4. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
I'm kidding. Don't do that.
Someone's gonna do it.
I know, I should have said that. No, he's here though, so he can't do it. I'm just saying. And then, as I mentioned, at 4:30, the Twitch drop changes over to Saryn time. You get yourself Saryn time, potato and all, slot and all. This also
Potato and all.
drop
Yes,
for
sir.
Online watching on Steam.
Free Warframe slot for me. Yay.
As last year, if you're here with us in the audience, you will have an email waiting for you with a code to these Twitch drops, so you don't have to be sitting on your phone, but you can be. I see people double dipping. I see you. I see you. That's all right. You gotta do what you gotta do. We appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome.
Let me in.
Rocketeer Relay
What?
for our digital ticket.
It's live right now.
Confirmed on our
I have
communications.
Twitch chat open and our live ops open. We have, let's see, BarrowCon Tenno Relay is live. Seeing people in chat saying he got kicked out of the relay. That wasn't me.
Barrow. We can blame Barrow.
That wasn't me.
He is live, and he has everything he has ever sold, and he is ready for you. He's here until my notes say July 27th, so he's here for a long time.
For a
So
whole ass
the
week,
audience,
guys.
You can't get in Barrow right now unless you have Warframe
If you need
on
anything,
phone.
any kind of prime mods or anything from Pyro, This is the time to get it.
You can check out Barrow and get everything. He is never sold. You still get digital packs.
Barrow,
as well.
Caro,
You can
whatever.
partake in that and be kitted out like Excalibur.
Yeah, and just to repeat, if our servers are starting to be over the course of TennoCon, Barrow's around for 7 days, so just sit tight.
Barrow's here. He'll be here selling his
Oh,
beers.
okay.
All right. One very important thing about TennoCon, every single year is literally because of all of you here, all of you at home, digital packs, charity components to TennoCon. And this year we were able to support 2 organizations. We have Sick Kids and Able Gamers. Let's give it a round.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
We were able to take our $200,000 and give $100,000 each to these organizations. It's very special to us. Being able to communicate with them and learn more about them has been very eye-opening. You are compelled to donate more to the exclamation point.
Give me that shit.
But we do have some lovely
Yeah.
both Sick Kids and Able Gamers, so let's watch those right now.
Mouth this bitch.
Mar thought himself
Rip and run.
now he is a mere trophy. Good job.
Precision Child Health is not just a shift in care, it's a transformative leap. It's the end of one-size-fits-all medicine. It looks at everything that makes each patient unique, right down to the molecule. This new approach is having massive impact on patients. Patients like Atlee, Daniel, and Chitra. Thanks to monthly donors like you, we will be able to diagnose faster, predict better, treat smarter, and one day even stop illness before it starts. And with that, we will
Ooh, melee
be
ribbon mod.
saving
Nice.
lives and
Hi, my name is Steve Spawn. I am the Senior Director of Business Development here at Able Gamers. We're creating opportunities that enable play in order to combat social isolation.
Go to
foster
borrow, go to
inclusive
borrow.
improve the quality of life for
Get the
people with
fuck in there.
Now I'll let you in on a little secret. That's what the lawyers make us say, but what we actually do is we help people with disabilities be able to play the same games that you love with just a little bit of technological help. Thanks to our friends over at TennoCon for inviting us here today to participate in the celebration of games, the environments that we all love and enjoy. But you know what makes those environments amazing? People
Fucking charge.
who here hasn't had
Where's
the
Borrow?
you got to hang out with your friends and make a lasting relationship thanks to the video game
Yeah, guys. So
world.
all of this,
Well,
you can
sometimes
get
disabled gamers
all the
aren't able to
expelled
participate in
mods,
those worlds without a little
all
bit
the
of
skins,
so we bring people
all the
into
attachments,
our
everything.
headquarters. We reach out to them virtually over Zoom calls, and we meet with them to find out what their challenges and their barriers are that are stopping them from being able to play video games. And we give those technologies that allow them to play to them free of charge. Thanks to your donations, your dollars literally changing someone's life and enabling them to play the video games that have made such a difference to you.
Come back
Now
soon.
they can make a big difference to them too. Thank you so much for inviting us out, TennoCon. We appreciate you. Every single day, Able Gamers is out there trying to make the world a little bit better place, and it's only thanks to your help that we're able to do that. There's a lot of good charities out there asking for your help, so the next time you consider making a donation to a charity, please consider Able Gamers. We need your help. Disabled people need your help. And I hope you have an amazing TennoCon experience.
Hell yeah, brother.
So grateful for those charities and for everyone here for allowing us to continue the 9th year of a charity event for TennoCon. So deeply appreciated by
All
us.
from you, so thank you. All right, into some Warframey news, shall we? It's just past. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, it's about to get hot in here, everybody.
Oh,
It's about to get
Oh.
warm because what just
Ember.
launched at 11 a.m.? Ember Heirloom!
Let's go, dude.
Yes, finally. Ember Heirloom is live live on all platforms, and a special shout out, of course, to Cleona Turn for the original concept and idea for this, allowing us to work with.
Oh,
them,
they're
design, and make it who she
grandmasters
is right now.
on
As
top.
we
That's
know,
cool.
We did switch up how the heirloom program is functioning now in comparison to last year. A lot of learned lessons, as we know. Thank you for the clap. Appreciate that. You can get this in game for your real dollars, Canadian dollars, US dollars, whatever you got, or platinum in game. She is available. She's live for you.
For here.
It's going to be available forever. So Heirloom will be in the market for platinum forever. So this is a way for you to either buy platinum cash, like Megan said, and you can buy the items individually. So thank you so much for all the feedback on last year's Heirloom launch, I should say. And we're glad we were able to redesign this program for you, the community. So thank you very much for your feedback on this. And we're happy to have relaunched.
Yes,
so
thank you.
Yeah. I see a lot of Clem in Twitch chat, so it's kind of interesting. We put Heirloom Ember up on screen and still
Clem.
So that shows you the power
Is
of
Clem hotter than I won't say. I won't go there. I won't go there. Oh.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yep.
And just a little tidbit. If you tune into the art panel on this stage, you might find out the next heirloom. You didn't hear from me. You didn't hear from me.
Yeah, art panel. So if you're watching at home, that's at 2 p.m., 3 p.m. art panel?
The art panel's at 2
p.m. Eastern time. That's when you can find out the next heirloom.
But back to Ember. Also live at 11 a.m. today. I almost said p.m. Warframe Prime Resurgence, Ember Prime, and Rhino Prime are finally back.
Sell Glaive Prime stock. Sell.
Glaive Prime stocks are through the roof. Let's fucking go.
Stocks are hot.
The Glaive market's crashing, everybody. Sell.
Ember Prime and Rhino Prime Resurgence.
Prime dirt.
That wasn't me. Sell Megan.
Tell me words. Prime Resurgence is live, so you can get yourself Ember Prime.
Wait,
and
what?
Ember Heirloom. It's up to
Hang
you.
on.
I don't tell you what to do. This is all for you. Another piece of Warframe news on Monday, maybe when
Right, no next
home,
heirloom
this lovely
confirmed.
Event. Dog Days will be returning for your summer vibes. This Monday, July 22nd, Dog Days is back. We've got Lobs, we've got your classic Soaktron. Still no pool noodles, though.
No, it's been hard. I mean, Steve's good at making the engine, but he can't code a pool noodle. So
Can't code a pool noodle.
Damn. That's fucking crazy.
We'll talk.
We'll figure it out.
Amongst a bunch of new rewards this year for Dog Days.
Oh wait, no. Okay. This is just limited time.
Summer glyphs. So these are
Oh,
gonna be
thank
the-
God.
Your Grendel main? Do I see a Grendel main? Yeah, there it is.
Grendel main?
We got Grendel eating a fruit smoothie. There's lots going on here. So just
Oh
some
my
fun
God, there's a
summery
lot
glyphs,
of
for
there's a lot
this
going
evening.
on.
And a little bit of quality of life for Dog Days. We are adding earning pearls for assists. So if you are an assister,
Yeah,
there we go. Helping is good. So assists will get you pearls. You can get some new glyphs and a whole bunch of really great stuff with Dog Days. And after this event, after 10 Live ends, we are going to have a gift of the Lotus Lure with an Umbra Forma blueprint for you. And if you're here, that's also in your code in your email if you can't play it for 72 hours. So we got you covered. If you're here, we got you covered. If you're online, we'll see you at 6 p.m. when this alert launches for your Umbra Forma blueprint. Rev, how we feeling?
We're good. Hey everyone. We're just going through this housekeeping still. I see I have Twitch chat open, so I can see people around the world watching. I see people around the world in front of me too, because I know a lot of you came.
Oh, here we go.
I met some folks that came from Singapore.
Yeah, here we go. Here are all of the mods, guys. If you need any of these mods,
Shout out to Welland.
it is the perfect time to go get them.
See? Growing Canada population. So hello to Twitch chat. Let's see what's going on. Eggs, that's cool. Argentina? Hell yeah. Oh, important chat question. Waypoint fix when? Well.
Oh, is this a dev short?
What the fuck?
I'm too conditioned for dev shorts to just instantly read everything I see in chat. So, but anyway, I just wanted to say a couple things about.
Thank you for the affinity and credit boost, whoever did that.
For today, to our lovely.
Holy shit!
Of course, again, thank you for being here, and of course, Megan, did all the heavy lifting for
Thank
this.
you, Rue, behind the scenes,
but
making this stream happen.
Yeah.
Rue extraordinaire.
So I was looking at the calendar to try and figure out, like, on a timeline how this journey's been, and it's kind of crazy. It's actually only been 11 months since our last TennoCon, so this is like, we usually wait a year between them. It's only been 11 months because it was August last year, and in that time, we showed you Whispers in the Walls. We launched Whispers in the Walls. We launched Dante Unbound. We launched Abyss of Daggeth, and we launched Jade Shadows. So we've done a ton in that 11-month period.
Come back next
so
time.
I'm very proud of the team, and I'm grateful to the community who stuck with us for that. And also just, we get to tell you about everything that's coming next. So today is really all about the world and the places we're going to take Warframe from today on. So thank you for being along for this crazy journey. It means a lot to us as a team, as a community. I really and truly do feel that we are some of the luckiest people in the industry to have a community like the Warframe community. Nothing in my life will ever feel as rewarding as having people to share our journey with as a development team that's learned with you how to do some favorable things, and then sometimes some, mistakes happen, but we get through it. So today it's all dedicated to the team and the community, and we have a great show lined up for the rest of the day. I had like random other notes about facts about Warframe, but I feel like I'm just going to get a little too emotional. But what I will say is, 9 years ago, we had our first TennoCon in 2016, and we only had the budget for this ballroom. So the room you're in now was the only area we had for that TennoCon. And now I think we're about to have our biggest TennoCon ever, and that doesn't happen without hard work with people that are you. So literally, thank you for everything. Thank you for the team for also taking a risk and trying a second game. Making a second game like Soulframe takes a lot of serious commitment to do it all over again, and I want to thank the Warframe team for believing in the new places we're going, and the Soulframe team for starting over and making a sister project so Warframe isn't an oldie child anymore. It feels good.
We got a little brother. We got a little brother.
Warframe, Warframe has a little brother. That's so funny.
Hey, so thank you. Yeah, we have a great schedule today. Megan, why don't you take us through it?
We do. So on this main stage, jam-packed as it usually is, after this lovely opening keynote, a little bit of a 30-minute break, do what you need to do, and then you're back here, if you want to, for the first ever Soulframe dev stream. As we mentioned, our little baby...
Wait, there's a...
project.
Oh, I didn't realize that. What? Soulframe?
Sarah, she's going to be taking you through with the Soulframe dev team what they've been cooking up for Soulframe Preludes. Do we have any Soulframe Preluders in the... Oh, yeah. Interesting. You might want to tune into that one. So they have a lot of really fun things they're going to show you. They also have a live demo.
They do.
What?
They have a live demo, never before seen things. This is just a brief interlude from the live ops side of things. We're managing traffic, and stay tuned. Some turbulence.
A prelude Soulframe? Hang on.
Strap in. And this Soulframe dev stream, this is where all of the new Soulframe news is going to be. Tenno Live is still a lovely 90-minute presentation later on. It's about 90% Warframe this year instead of 50-50. So all the Soulframe stuff is going to be in this dev stream. Oh, new microphone.
I guess I am too loud.
You're just too powerful, that's all. So if you are interested in any of the Soulframe news, learning about Soulframe Preludes, their live demonstration, you're definitely going to want to check this out. We'll recap it during Tenno Live because Steve and Jeff have to be there. It's
Oh, no. They paid us good money, though. That's how we
that's
afforded
unfortunate.
TennoCon this year.
Yeah,
All
this is fueled by their sweat.
I thought I
and tears.
did
No, they
join.
bribed us to be
They
on
did bribe
Tenno
us.
Live. Yeah.
And then afterwards, we have the Art of Warframe hosted by Danielle. And there's going to be so much good art in here. You're going to see Whispers in the Walls art, some art you've never seen from 1999 and beyond.
Maybe even an Atomi cycle key.
Ooh. Bikes, anybody? Bikes? Love bikes.
Hey!
Big bikers. And then after that, we have Sounds of the
Big
Sea,
bike
hosted by
energy over
Zach,
there.
And he's going to, yes, give it up for Zach McCall. Oh, he's right there. I see him.
Honestly,
yeah.
Bring Kleenex for that one.
Yeah.
You might cry in a few moments of the Sounds of the System one. Bring Kleenex.
Yeah, there's a lot of great stuff in store for you for the Sounds
Why
of
is
the
it
System.
so low
There's Reds
quality?
on it.
Hey, that's why you're going to cry. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm
At 2, and then at 3 we have
There we
the
go.
classic cosplay contest. Very excited for this one. I don't know, has anyone seen any of the cosplay yet? Walking around? Am I right? Yeah, it's incredible to see. It'll be all here on the main stage. We have our non-competitive and also our competitive.
I spent 3,000 and now I need more.
I entered cosplaying as a creative director for 2 years. No one's caught on.
You could.
Sick.
You could. You'd win in my heart.
Oh.
And then
In my
after
heart.
30 is 10 Alive 2024. Like we mentioned, it is a 90-minute presentation. We've been, I legitimately think we've been working on this since TennoCon last year ended. Obviously, we had to get Whispers in the Walls out and everything that came after that, Daggeth, but we knew exactly what this TennoCon was going to be. And since the stage ended last year, it was, all right, 1999, what do we got? What are we cooking up? And it's also a live demo. I'm very nervous to do it, but I hope I do the team proud with it. And the team has worked incredibly hard on this, with the music to the art, everything. I'm trying not to talk too much because I will
Yeah, you're
spoil
gonna
it.
spoil-
I know. I'm so sorry. I'll stop talking.
Let's see if Twitch chat picked up any Easter eggs on that.
No.
Spoil
I don't think I
TennoCon?
said anything.
We surged the Soulframe website. People are registering.
Be an envoy. Be an envoy. Like we mentioned at the top of the hour, this room itself will fit every single person that is attending here. So I cannot wait to see you all back here again, be like deja vu, and we're going to show you what we're working on for Warframe 1999 and a little bit more of maybe things coming before that. I'm just literally going to stop talking.
Yeah, no, there's a lot.
I'm sorry.
There
I'm
is
actually-
a lot. It's not just about 1999. So yeah,
It's true.
We we're only halfway through the year, so obviously we have to talk about everything.
There's other things to come. And that about wraps up our opening keynote for you here today. Obviously, next up is the Soulframe dev stream.
Yes.
So once again, thank you
Oh,
so
wait,
much
no.
for
Oops,
coming
my
to
bad.
this opening keynote online chat. Thank you for being here. Stay tuned. Get your bathroom breaks, your water breaks, your snack breaks, and all that. And we'll be right back here at 12 p.m. for the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. And everyone's booklet has schedules, things to
That's
do.
right.
There's
There's
autographs, workshops. We have animation team, writing team. So many teams doing other panels in the Event Kids Clubhouse. We have chairs here. There's autographs. There's merch. There's lots to do at the show.
There's lots to do. But online, we'll see you at 12. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everyone in Twitch chat. What do I see here? Arlotta Gurkata, Clem.
Clam. All right, boys. I'm gonna go eat something real quick, since this is gonna be a 30-minute downtime. And so while that is happening, I'm just gonna go to the dojo, our dojo, and just hang out in my little area. The mighty suburb. All right. Text. Yes.
Sup, Tenno? 90s Zach here.
Oh no, he's
Wondering how
back.
you can get your
Not
own
90s
exclusive
Zach.
items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle.
Okay.
By watching TennoCon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saryn Prime. Watch
All right,
the
be right
30
back.
And you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
So it's into the void, now me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Oh, sisters, you so wise and true, when it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching TennoCon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saryn Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Alrighty, I'm back. Just in time for Soulframe Dev Stream. Alright, let's get rid of this. Alright, cool. Like I have the AX50 now.
Meditation. If we make our opponent flinch, we have already won.
The wait is over, Tenno. Barrel Key Tier has arrived.
Pharaoh Key Tier. Oh.
Come back soon.
Yep, first ever Soul Frame dev stream. In about 30 seconds or so? Yeah, 20 seconds. The stream should begin. Oh. Oh. Steve, Jeff, Rosa, Scott, George, Penny, Keith. Okay. Let's get this shit.
We're live?
Yes, you're live.
Does this work?
This will work. Hello?
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Rue, are we good on Twitch? Do we see your little Doyen thing already?
Oh yeah, that's
Oh yeah, where's our little intro? Like a cool little hut with like a pink cape thing.
okay. Well, welcome.
Pink
Welcome to
cape
Tenno.
thing. There it is. Let's go!
Yay! Now welcome to TennoCon. We are welcoming you today as Tenno, of course, but also for the next 50 minutes as envoys, because this is Soulframe's first ever dev stream.
Yeah. Thank you for being a part of it. Yes. Yes.
Wow, thanks guys. We are going to share what we have been up to thus far in these early days, some of what is to come. But first, as you may see, I brought quite a crew up here. I think this was the max amount they would let me have, but we thought for the first one, let's make it a party. So if you can just go around and say who you are and what you do on Soulframe.
Hi, I'm George. I'm the audio director. Thank you. Thank you. A lot of fans. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Scott, and I the lead designer on Soulframe.
The boy Scott.
Hi, I'm Penny, and I am a designer on Soulframe.
And I'm Sarah, community manager. I may be losing my voice, but nothing was going to stop me from being here. Who are you?
Hi, everyone. I'm Jeff. I'm the creative director.
I'm Jeff. Jeff is so nonchalant about everything. I love it.
Hi, my name is Rosa, and I'm art director of Soulframe.
Hi, I'm Steve. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for being interested in the game. We love you. Appreciate
The
you.
boy.
And yeah, what are we going to talk about, Sarah?
Yeah, so we have a lot to share today. We have some concept art pieces that the lovely Rosa has brought for us to look at. We're going to seek to answer some of our most asked questions, share some development updates, and maybe we're going to have some sneak peeks of what's to come.
Actually, not maybe, we are. We are going to have a live gameplay demo in just a little bit.
Joe doesn't have a microphone, but
That
Joe
is
is
Yeah.
here to
Joe.
play.
Give it up for
Back
Joe.
here.
Give it back here.
And it works on the design, and if he gets hit by the enemies, then it's his fault. It's his own fault. Yeah.
But before we get to all that, what even is Soulframe? What is Soulframe, Jeff?
What is Soulframe?
It's an immersive, interactive hotel experience.
Oh?
That's the boring answer is it's a fantasy multiplayer game, action RPG. But I think you guys are familiar enough with us to know it's hard to put what we do in a box like that. You couldn't really say that about Warframe if you just asked what kind of game it was. And I remember a few years ago, Steve popped his head into my office. My office is right next to Steve's. And I know when he gets up out of his seat that it's something a bit bigger. You know, usually if he slacks me something, I ignore it. But when he gets up, I can't. And he just randomly popped his head in my office and said, "Let's make a fantasy game." And I was like,
Let's make a fantasy game.
He went back to his office. And, but I think he knew what he was doing because he left the bait out for me. And I'm like, wait a second. And I got up and we chatted. And just to give you guys some insight, because I think you deserve it, you know, for why we decided to do this. You know, we started talking about it and said, okay, if we're going to do this, how can we do it in a way that we love it just as much as Warframe? So we started talking about themes that we want to embrace. You guys were a big part of those themes that we discussed. You know, if we're going to make a game like this that involves a community, we really want it to be impactful to the progression of the game. So we started talking, how can we do that? We started falling into these conversations about ancestry and maybe how players can play with each other and have deep connections to each other. Can we put family trees in the game and maybe how players can, as they progress, can see how they're connected. Maybe that adds perks to their gameplay. And, you know, okay, if this is a fantasy game, there's a lot of tropes in the genre. How can we make it different? Well, let's embrace things we love. So you'll probably see lots of, you know, Ghibli.
He said no until I said, we'll make it like Princess Mononoke,
true,
I
yeah,
swear.
yeah.
And he's like, oh, yeah, okay, I can do that.
And, you know, we decided we really wanted to have you guys, when you play it, be, you know, kind of have a deep role in the progression and change in this world. So once we said heal it, we're like, oh, okay, let's double down on that. And I think we wanted something optimistic, something that has lots of themes of redemption. And yeah, and I think we kind of fell in love with it.
A lot of animals, too.
And what's that?
A lot of animals, too.
And a lot of animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
Yeah, I think we got more coming, obviously. Yeah, I think, I don't know how you guys are all feeling these days, but the world's kind of a cynical place, and you can't really like things without being made fun of, and there's a lot of cynicism around, and I think for me personally, this is kind of like, what if there was a place where like everyone gets a chance and there's a redemption arc for everyone? You know, it doesn't all have to be dark and gloomy and bitter. And I think that's kind of what really has excited me so far about the preludes that we're doing, which is people are picking up on that tone, that kind of optimistic, really what original fantasy is about, which is this kind of rejection of modernity, rejection of cynicism, and really like believing in magic. So I think that's kind of how we're approaching it, at least from the heart side.
Yeah. Absolutely. And then we know what we did by calling it Soulframe.
We were going to call it.
We know what we did.
We're going to call it Elden Frame, but I thought that'd be confusing.
No.
So Soulframe's a little, you know, more clear, isn't it?
I think our number 2 name was Fantasy Frame.
Oh
no,
my.
we can't do that. So Scott, is this a Souls game?
No, it's not. I would say it's like a more casual approach to a Souls game. It still has the deep mechanics and the deep mastery of the combat, but it's easier to pick up and less punishing.
So it's made for like me, basically, because I
Yes.
cannot get past the Godskin duel right now. I got to build some sleep pots. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so if you don't know, we first launched access to our early build of Soulframe Preludes. Obviously, we had to call it something fancy. In December to a small group of PC players. Players are invited through email. So shameless plug, number 1. Make sure you have signed up on soulframe.com with your email and claimed your envoy title. If you're watching in chat, !Soulframe. that will link you to our site where you can do that. We're currently sending out 2,000 invites every single week, and is anyone in here currently, just by show of hands, in Soulframe Preludes? Is any? Oh,
wow,
yeah, that's actually a lot of you guys.
Oh wow, yeah, that's actually a good bunch.
Well, I definitely want to talk to you all after this. See what you think.
Wasn't it great when we added a map in the game?
That was
It's
a
about
big quality of life change this year.
When we added the map. Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Preludes 5 was released to Preludes players at the end of June, and
No, what the fuck?
after this day is over, we're going to be hard at work for Prelude 6. We've been following a monthly-ish update cadence. Yeah, today we're going to show you some of this and some new stuff that's coming soon. And yeah, so since December, Preludes has sort of become its own thing and its own community. And there's a lot of people who are so involved. And I actually have some really cute fan art I'm really quickly going to show.
Adorable. Oh my
Aw.
god.
This one is by elliecody.k on Twitter.
That is a well-fed sparrow.
That is a
healthy very well.
That's a chonky sparrow.
Very.
You may see a young Lady Diora and baby Garen. Oh, I've got one down here. I don't think you guys can see it.
So good luck, Garen.
And yeah, we have another one here,
That's so awkward.
by Staller D.
Nice.
So pretty. And oh no, who put this one in there?
You did.
Quick, someone flip the slide. But actually, this is a small shout out to the official Soulframe Discord server. If you !mark Discord in chat, you can join in on the fun and maybe avocot memes. And a lovely Orangal by Danny W in the Discord as well. So yeah, just thank you guys for sharing such beautiful fan art already. Like, it blows my mind that
Dude, this fan art looks badass.
so involved. And speaking
Looks
of
so
fan
cool.
art, we actually have some from the team, and we have our lovely Rosa here. I actually brought up your painting. That's your original art here. I don't know if you want to talk about that one at all.
Yeah, so this art piece was made for our promotion for last 2023 TennoCon.
You surprised us by doing this.
Yeah, we wanted to push like the retro 80s film crafted the poster look to the game. So yeah, so I tried to paint it with like watercolor and like mixed media with on a watercolor paper, and it took me a few days.
It's stunning. We finally got it framed. It used to be all like taped up in Jeff's office, so now it has the home it deserves.
Yep. So the TennoCon last year we introduced Garen Rude Fable. So I incorporated the two versions of the Garen and a few ancestors and our star avocado into the painting. So yeah.
Yeah, we have some early concept art as well to share today. So this is our ancestors. On the sides is Orlick and Tuvalcani, the original sketches by Keith Thompson, who sadly couldn't be here today. We love you, Keith, though, if you're watching. And the middle one is an early concept of Fen Jotar by Munash on our team.
Kind of looks like a Ashen one, like with the sword.
Ancestors are a fun little progression mechanic where we want to tell the story of the world through these interesting characters who have been trapped in the world and haven't moved on. You will meet them throughout the world as you explore. As we said, this is Orlick, Fenjotar, and Tolbukane. They're all representations of our sort of meta systems like crafting, or modding and stuff like that. So we'll see a little bit more of them later on, but I'm sure if you've played Preludes, you'll have hopefully,
That's so fucked.
fingers crossed, met at least Tolbukane and Orlick. If you haven't, I'm sorry. Yeah.
you'll hear us talk about ancestors a lot, but this is just a way for us to kind of hopefully add a bit more thematic progression to the game to reinforce the world.
Yeah, and the idea is anytime we add like a cool new meta system to the game, we're going to show one at the end of the show, Verminia, that it would come with an ancestor that's distantly related to you, and they have some kind of problem, why they haven't kind of moved on to this sort of rings of the moon, which represents heaven in the game, and hopefully you help them with that, and that's kind of a key element to stuff like crafting and upgrading your gear and learning the histories of the world. So it's kind of builds out your village in the Nightfold that we'll also show. So
each has a unique personality too, right? Through all the voices and all the
got their own music. I mean, obviously
everything.
DE is known for amazing musical scores.
The most
Yeah.
fire music, bro.
Exception.
Definitely, yeah. We've spent a lot of time crafting the music so that each region feels like it's its own thing, using a lot of folk instruments and natural and organic sounds as well, all the soundscapes. I said to the team early on that we shouldn't use any synthesizers at all in the game. So it's all natural sounds that have been manipulated, a lot of lighters for magic and matches and classes and stuff like that. And so yeah, it's a lot of good stuff.
Awesome. We have. What are these?
Oh, these
Scott,
are cool.
what are these? What are we looking at?
These are the packs of the game. So these are basically the physical representation of the classes of the game.
Oh, okay.
These will basically you'll unlock them as part of your progression, or unlocking.
Hello, Ramen.
They basically
Hi.
be the kit of the game, the gameplay kit. So as if you want to play as a tank or if you want to play as an assassin, there will be different packs that you can get. Kind of one of the cool things we're doing with this system is the packs come with an idol, and the idol is basically, if you've played the game, it's the ultimate of the pack. But the interesting thing I think we're doing in this time is we're allowing you to mix and match, so you can move your idol to a different pack. So I think it's a fun twist.
Kind of like an exalted weapon you charge up while you're playing. Hopefully if Joe doesn't totally suck, we'll be able to see that today as well. This was funny because obviously Jeff did the original. I'm not sure if anyone played Dark Sector, which was an early game.
Have you come to watch the TennoCon live stream through my stream, Ramen?
And I had to laugh because Jeff's like, oh yeah, and then your arm is like all cursed and stuff. And it's like,
And
you can't help yourself.
I think again, talking about why we decided to do Soulframe and speaking to the depths of our creativity, we're like,
we just did the same thing.
We need a
again.
magic arm, that's what the game needs.
We need a magic arm.
And, so yeah, the cool thing about these two is
Random shit, go!
Is your role as a healer, the ones that you can give the animals, like the Omen Beasts, we're calling them, which we demoed last year with Garen. This is what you get rewarded with, is the kind of new kit that they give you. But you'll see the armored one and the one that looks a bit cursed. Those represent kind of the
gotcha.
of the world.
Yeah, that was one of the questions we got last year. Was like, is there? I wouldn't call this like a dark path or an evil path in the game, but the Ode, which are kind of the conquerors, and you'll see more of that at the end of the show here. There is this kind of progression amongst their kind of corrupted, polluted technology. If you're kind of into that, and you want to get your edgelord on in Soulframe, you can. So there's some really
Your
great
edgelord
choices
on.
there.
Yeah, and we're hoping to make those choices a bit meaningful.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, this is like a really expressive system as well. Like Scott touched on it a little bit with the swapping the idols and the packs that you get with each other. It really will hopefully let players find their role that they really want to play, but still experiment with new things in a very open, sort of similar way to like Warframes. You'll get a lot of time to just find the one that you like the most, but then tempted by something else, but not have to give up everything you've worked for to try something new.
Yeah, Rosa, this is an early piece by you, which may not be entirely new to the audience, but it's my favorite piece you've ever done. And I think it represents our theme so well. Can you tell us what this is of?
Yeah, so this is also one of my favorite art that I've been working on. And it's when we first worked on this, we wanted to establish like the first impression of the game when you log in and have like capture the influences and the theme that we.
Oh no! Oh fuck!
The hopefulness and the warmth and the inviting feel from it. So yeah, so my favorite part of this painting was that the fawn is just totally enjoying the sunlight. And
That is
rabbit
so
and
not good.
around it is like, just like passed out and dreaming.
I want to say too, for us in sound, it's so inspiring to see these artworks, right? It's just, it creates all these sounds in your mind, and we went out and did a lot of field recording, actually. London is known as the forest city, so you'll hear a lot of the forest city in Soulframe, a lot of natural environments and streams and forests and all of that kind of stuff, which, yeah, it's great for us. So,
where did you record the beaver snoring?
That's a trade secret.
You don't have a captive beaver.
I'm gonna refresh.
No, not at all. Not at all. That would be illegal, yeah. No.
Yeah, well cared for, I assume.
This scene was important because it's the first thing you see when you log into the game.
Oh, come on! Kill me now. Yes.
Power away rotting food debris, limescale, and the smelly bacteria that daily loads and overloads can leave behind. With a fresh appliance care, never question your clean.
These cozy elements.
Okay, we're good. Just had to refresh.
Suspense and the danger. So we're not making promises that this is like Stardew Valley, and I think you're going to see stuff in the demo that are like, that's actually legitimately scary. But then there's moments of levity, and there's moments of softness. And
Did it happen on your side too, Ramen? Like the actual Warframe stream itself?
It's going to be kind of this ebb and flow. So I wanted to warn you that there's kind of a bit of scary stuff in the demo.
We found some early concepts of the dendrit farmers and the architecture here. Rosa, can you speak a little bit about this and the environment?
Ooh.
Yeah, so this is a concept art that Munash
okay.
designed.
So it wasn't just me. Cool.
Helped him with bringing back that warm light and the mood and atmosphere to the painting. And yeah, so this is a dendrit concept of dendrit village or the architecture of a dendrit village or a hamlet that we are planning. And dendrits.
Is it? Okay. I'll turn it up.
A little bit poor. So
I turned it down because I didn't want it to overpower the Warframe
that can
gameplay.
easily found for them in the woods or in the farmlands. Yeah.
And the genre was such a big pivot for us.
I don't know. I just turned it up. How does it sound now?
Teams to kind of understand the setting and the kind of time range we wanted to go for the world.
Yeah, and I always try to add like a little flowers growing on the moss and grass because it kind of shows that the flowers can bloom in like a harsh environment, and you know the nature can be very strong. So.
We have one of the dendrit forest as well. I feel like I'm in the game with this one.
Yeah,
also really pretty.
So this is also a
Cool.
concept art done by Munash, and this is a concept of a path to the dendrit fort, and you can see the friendly sign that will direct you to the shrine or to the dendrit fort.
And testing all Steve's cool lighting.
And the cool lighting, yeah.
It's not just mine. I'll take credit for it though.
And there's also, of course, another part of our world, the Undercity, which you guys saw a lot of last year. And this is an early concept art of that one.
Yeah, maybe Scott, like, can you kind of talk about what we do with these, like
structure?
Yeah, with the structure and what this is an example of.
Yeah, so the Undercity and the Glades, if you're in the Preludes, is kind of a dungeon aspect of the game. This is where we can randomize the environment and really leverage some of the older systems that we have and also grow those systems. So this is, missions will be down here, exploration, puzzle solving, and really, hopefully, some really deep connections with the puzzle aspect of the game and the exploration. Players are always constantly finding secrets, and the level designers are actually adding more as we go. So it's really interesting to like play through the Undercity, and all of a sudden there's a new tile again, but there's a puzzle in it and a different way to get through it, which is really fun. One of the things we've done with the procedural level system this time around is its connection to the overworld. When we first started working on Soulframe, the dungeons, you had to traverse them to the end, and then you'd be teleported back to the beginning, and that's where you'd exit. So you enter and exit in the same spot. Recently, we changed the system to allow you to kind of progress through the dungeon and then out back into the overworld into a random spot, which has been really kind of fun to design because the exits are all kind of secretly hidden. You know, it's like the bookcase slides open and now you can get out, but you know, Steve's favorite is you're inside the fort, so all of a sudden you think, oh, I'm done the dungeon, I'm safe now, and you exit into probably the most dangerous area we have in Preludes.
And I didn't know that was in either, so it was like 1 a.m. and I was sort of crapping my pants.
Yes, so the exits are randomized, so as you're leaving, you will end up in a randomized location in the overworld, which has really helped, I think, with the exploration of the game.
I still get lost when I play it. It's like, oh, you know, always a new you know, corner to turn around, and you're like, oh, geez, I haven't seen that before. It's pretty cool, actually. Even working on it all day, you get lost in that world, right? Which is awesome.
Yeah, we are trying to go outside of our comfort zone, obviously, and challenge ourselves by building new, kind of on top of some of the systems we thought were really good for long-term play. Like in Warframe, those procedural dungeons really help the content stay fresh as we built out new tiles. But now the context is we don't really have a mission structure. So knowing kind of when you're done or what you've completed has kind of been a challenge. If you started early on in Preludes, you just kind of like wander around and it's like, okay, I guess I'm done, and you log off. But now we've added things like when you leave a dungeon, we show a summary and give you some mission complete feedback. When the time of day changes, because the overworld is constantly on a shared clock, you get kind of a summary of rewards and that sort of thing. If you're joining up with Preludes, you'll be suffering through a lot of upheaval as we kind of find our footing for those sorts of things, because it is very different for us from the structure of Warframe, which is launch a mission, 15, 20 minutes later, you're back in the orbiter.
But it's awesome if...
Okay. What the fuck?
Evolutions for how...
Bro, why does that keep happening?
Yesterday?
Yes.
What is happening in this one, and does it have anything to do with a certain omen beast who may or may not have an affinity for hallucinogenic sap?
So,
A bear that's
just
tripping
like
balls,
our
that's
Saryn,
crazy.
Rude Fable, we will have Bromius version, obviously. So yeah, this is a concept of Bromius attempting to eat the seed of the sacred sapling tree that he loves. And he's a bit addicted, I can say. And yeah, so he's
Oh, I just realized.
the
Oops,
falling
sorry.
seed, and that's in a heart root arena in a place called Neathans. And Neathans is a place where where it's like underground world made with council trees roots and all tangled and intertwined, and we get to walk around going through all the roots, and we get to this place and see the Bromis here.
Yeah, and like all the stories that we kind of like to tell, it'll have very specific themes that we reinforce in the fable. You know, poor Bromius his role is to protect the trees and be a grower.
An R-bearer.
An R-bearer.
That's Sydney.
Shout out to Sydney, our writer.
Sydney's here.
And you know, the corruption has influenced him, and he's become addicted to the thing he's meant to protect, and he's causing harm. So we have to intervene.
Penny, how is this different from Garen? Is there anything you wanted to add to that?
Oh, a lot. Yeah, after I finished working on the Garen boss fight that you would have seen last year, Jeff was like, "Do you want to do another one?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I'll do another one. It was fun." So we've been just over the last couple of months been working on prototyping mechanics for this new fight. We wanted to do something different to what we had in Garen, where it was two characters that have a relationship between each other and it sort of resolves between them as the fight progresses, where this one differs is it's just going to be Bromius. You are sort of fighting him as he is descending into a sort of very descending on the spiral
Dude,
of
this
addiction.
is so fucked.
And how he changes, and you're trying to sort of help pull him back. We paused him for a little bit because of TennoCon, but we're going to hopefully be kicking him back off soon with the full force of every talented person on our team.
Yeah. Our intention is to get this into
What the hell is that? Oh my god.
One thing I wanted to add.
Yeah, we should.
Was
no, sorry.
Sorry. I wanted to add was the mood of it kind of changed throughout this whole week because it rained quite a lot earlier this week, and yeah, my basement flooded, so I wanted to put in that damp, really thick atmosphere to the painting. So it was really dry roots in the beginning of the concept, but now it's like all mossy.
So you
and
went into your basement. And
yeah, I'm
you're
like, oh, I feel the air being very
all this water
thick.
damage. I want to channel
and the
this.
smell. Like I gotta put that in the painting now.
Sounds good.
So there's a lot in the works that we have shown you, and that's just a taste of what Preludes is going to be. We're going to show you some live gameplay quite soon, but we haven't yet answered the question most of you have been asking. And yes, I've been seeing it. When can I play? And the answer to that question is...
Not in a long time. Oh. Oh, shit.
So, yes, we are gradually opening up this Soulframe Preludes build of our game to the public in the fall. That is our hope and dream. And what does this mean?
I've been registered.
Anyone,
Or not been registered.
by fall 2024
I've confirmed
who
my
wants to
email in
play
like March of
Soulframe
23.
Preludes and get in,
That's
instead of
crazy.
waiting for an invite every single week, we are going to have it open to everyone.
Oh, shit,
and
what?
At this point, we'll be leaving our earliest testing phase, I would say. We have done account resets before, and sometime in the fall, we'll pick a date.
You really want to play Soulframe?
Resets, and everyone who wants to will be able to sign up and play Soulframe Preludes. Yeah.
It's exciting. It's exciting.
But
Oh my
if you
God.
wanna reserve your in-game name, your Envoy title.
Fuck
you should
yeah.
do it Today.
We're still sending out invites.
Because we're still sending out invites, and of course, that is a way to reserve, so.
Yep.
And that'll
Even
be
if-
ramping up, right? We'll be, as we get closer
Yeah,
to
we'll
the
be ramping that
open,
up
we'll be
as well.
letting the
I think
people
you
that
have
signed up
to
early and
sign up with your email, and hopefully you get an invitation to Soulframe.
Our live gameplay demo,
Which is what they were just talking
before we
about.
begin, one more time, show of hands. Who is in Preludes in the live audience? Okay,
nice,
can you all raise your hands?
What?
Yeah, because we're inviting everyone here in person. We just wanted to thank you. For
Yo, what? Okay. Dude, good on them. Holy cow.
So when you see us around, you don't have to ask us when you can play.
We are going to send
We're
an
in.
invitation in the following weeks, and you are going to get an email with more details after the show. And in
Dude, I think
addition
I
to this,
signed up with the
on
wrong
Monday, this
email
Monday,
because
July
my email is
22nd
like
at
my
2 p.m.,
secondary,
we will be sending out
and it's like a
10,000
really
Preludes
shit
invites,
email.
10,000 TennoCon.
So they might be thinking it's just like a fake email or
I
something.
get it. Very good.
I might have to do my main.
I did get some questions about other platforms last night when I was mingling outside the tent. It is going to be PC first.
Yeah.
Like Warframe. We can
I'll
do fast
send you. I'll
iteration,
text you
we
on
have the certain stuff.
Discord what
Obviously,
email I use.
We'll have to think about that. But initially, we're going to be doing the iteration on PC. If you are on console, obviously that's in our plans, and we are looking forward to that. And we have been talking to our partners on that side. But this fall is going to be PC, just to warn you about our current platforms.
Yep. But yeah, Soulframe Preludes, and I think it's just been really, really cool and exciting and unique to build this game alongside you guys. So if you want to play Soulframe Preludes, you all can soon. Hopefully. Okay. It's time for the level up Joe over there to play our
Yes, we're Joe, and just so this is a bit of this. Yeah.
Is it? There's nothing I can do about that.
Might be a few $5, a couple of glitches coming in hot. You'll have it has foot icon now. So watch. Very soon.
Yeah, I don't know why that happens, Ramen.
Hoping to get in for the end of the year to kind of speak to the players' intro quest.
And can I say this? Like, I hate to say this because you cringe when I talk about this, but like,
I cringe a lot when you talk.
But this is. I think what you're going to see is the beginning of the Warsong prologue that we're going to be shipping later in the year.
That's right.
And I think, you know, you're probably going to see a few elements that speak to a genre I love that no one else does, which is, can I say it? It's like the alien fantasy, which is it's not.
Yeah, it just does that. I don't know why.
There's this kind of
like it glitches and then it's fixed.
Like
I don't do anything.
So there's a little bit of that in there to keep a look at, and it kind of shows this interactive kind of character creation that we want to do with it.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go wake up, and we're gonna then show you a bit more of work in progress stuff.
Absolutely.
Is that a bad setup or a good setup?
That's perfect.
It's amazing.
No, I
isn't
didn't
it?
even cringe that much.
Okay,
Great.
fantastic.
And we'll probably talk less than we plan to for the demo because we'll get in trouble for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I have a feeling that email, I think whoever saw it thought it was fake. Which, fair enough to them. All right.
Remember little Minnow. That night of old. Not by Nog, but heart. A rally drum. Not by sense, but soul. Your baby's home.
Bro, that fletching goes crazy.
This night of war will dawn before sun.
Well, I remember her face. A copper glow, like amber rocks, a wealth of warmth, and of her locks.
Oh, so you get to customize.
Any cloud blown across the skies. night-black feathers o'er her eyes. Of honey mead, of spotted doe.
Yeah, dude, these are sick, dude.
She saw was you. I know. Love last it was that sent you so.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we got that grip on him.
So that was a sneak peek at War Song Prologue. As I mentioned, it's the intro quest, and what you saw there is how you create the first customization template of your character. There'll be more for that to come, so you can customize further. We're jumping a bit now to a bit of a showcase on how you can get the next.
Oh my god, the fucking sleeping beaver. Ooh, this has improved a lot since last.
What's really cool if you're in Preludes is you can go here anytime. It's kind of like having your orbiter at the snap of a finger. So you can go in here, you can talk to your ancestors, work on your meta, queue crafting, look at the lore you just unlocked, change your weapons. As long as there's no aggro enemies.
These motherfuckers' eyes are still closed, bro.
You can go into the Nightfold, and as you collect your ancestors, it's kind of like building a village within this kind of purgatory plane.
Yeah, you can rock over to the. You can maybe show them the blacksmith, and then just run on into the tent.
You can hear all the different musical cues here that we've been working on as well. Each ancestor has their own, which is pretty cool, I think. A lot of traditional instrumentation used and suits their personalities. Same with the voices, custom voices and all of that.
I just see boobas. Yep.
Yeah, so this is our crafting interface. Basically, sort of throughout the world, you'll find little fragments of weapons that have been broken into pieces, and you'll bring them back to Tovolkai over here to reassemble them. And as you reassemble more, she'll become less self-conscious about herself.
Got imposter syndrome.
Yeah, real imposter syndrome hitting hard. I relate.
And now I think Joe's gonna go and gear up, but you can't ignore the poor dog on your way.
Most important feature.
Yeah. Gotta pet the dog.
And then yeah, Joe will give us a sneak peek at our arsenal that we'll have probably a better name for, and he'll just swap out some gear and maybe a little cosmetic change.
Damn.
So yeah, let's just show a bit of work in progress for the next ancestor coming to Preludes.
Ooh. Okay, so it's a little guiding system. Fuck! No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I gotta refresh.
The more matches you own, the more games you own, the more you're in a league of your own. You're not only one step closer to owning.
It's a good thing I have the stream on my other monitor. 'Cause this shit's annoying.
Closer to owning the future. We're starting our descent into Saryn International Airport. And being remembered forever.
Ooh, combat. Ooh. Okay, so there's a parry system. That's good news. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, what the hell? It looks like there's some visuals. Well. Ooh. Damn! Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Heart the Nimbus. Damn. It was major skill issue on this guy's part. The game looks pretty though, I'm not gonna lie. This guy also looks like he's regenning HP, which is weird. Damn. Okay, so you gotta jump when he does that. Damn! Damn! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, he walked right into that. Oh? What is this mechanic? Yeah, bro, he's really whacking. So can you just res off rip?
Puppet, here.
Maybe you were supposed to die because he wasn't taking any damage. What does that do? Oh, they open it passively. Just casually.
Hey there, puppets. Oh, this is very dumb. I will catch a chill. You sneak. I would have smelt your aura from here, were my sights not drowned in brine. I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée. may you grant us some color and learn some taste besides.
Damn. Fucking roasted. Yeah, honestly.
Envoy,
These are really good character animations compared to Warframe. Uh-oh. Okay, so we switched to the new elixir. I wonder if they're running on the same engine or not. I'd hope so.
You'll weather knowledge of
Oh, I see. So now you can really do damage to him. See, he heals in the rain, I assume. Yeah. God. Damn! The damage! $24,000 XP, what the fuck?
So, I think Joe's gonna go introduce you guys to Verminia and her station, where she will provide another progression path.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see, so-
is our sort of master colors and elixirs.
Oh, so she's the one that helps with fashion framing?
Either puppets. There would be nest enough for all. Hardly better. How am I meant to brew my hues in this washed out puddle? I know not. Less. The envoy brings us a nibble?
So this isn't final implementation, but we just wanted to give you guys an impression of the kind of customization you'll be able to do through her.
We could just eat you up.
Ooh.
The puppets approve. Ik, your aura is showing.
Now this next one, I don't think anyone would purposely do it, but we were just curious what would happen if a certain DE employee played Soulframe. We wanted to see how Verminia might feel about that.
I must hold my nose.
Damn.
Yes, this is so you. Oh, envoy, before you go, my puppets have wished to tell. How you say? Something unsavory.
What?
They squeak of red moaning in the coral glen of saccharine odors that waft from his den. His bell tolls. Its echoes taste faintly of black, of torn,
Ooh.
of claw marks.
Good job, Joe.
Great job, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. Thank
Awesome,
you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you,
He was very
Joe.
nervous, so thank you, Joe.
That is pretty much our time, guys. We hope this is the first of many updates to come, and in fact is asset, because yeah, we're gonna do another one of these in September, and we have our own Twitch channel, !SF Twitch in chat. It will bring you to it. Oh yeah, there it is. Woo! I think we have 63 followers right now, so if you if you
Bro,
guys
that
are
shit's
going
about
there,
to blow up.
we're going to talk more about our plans for the fall, our next Preludes update, and yeah, just thank you guys for all your support and
Thank you
patience
so much.
as this
Thank
world
you.
comes to life. Like, our community is so central to everything we do, and we couldn't even build a new game without you. So thank you, and thanks for listening and being here today.
Have a great show, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Soul frame. All right. So one is the Art of Warframe. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this and this for now. Until SF. Got it. Wait, I just fucking followed. Why am I trying to do it again? Alright. Robin, are you gonna get on in a little bit? Alright, sounds good. Ah, I gotcha. Oh, good. Take your time. Just wondering.
Operator, a communication awaits your attention.
Oh my god, I got an AK-50. AK-4. Oh shit. AK-47. I couldn't fucking say it for the life of me. Give me this shit. Any kind of special traits on it? Hip fire shots have 60% ammo efficiency, and aimed headshots have 100% crit chance. What? And it has galvanized chamber and scope, bro. That's actually kind of fire, though. I'm not gonna lie. Put on Serration. Gonna put on Viral. Bro, it is my dream come true to finally have an actual rifle in this game.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Yes. Yes. Oh, dude. That's so stupid. already have the TennoCon stuff, or at least one of them. And go ahead and just do this. Should I just put more crit chance on this thing? For the crit damage that it gets, yeah, I've got to read it again. Boop. Oh, dude, what the fuck? That's so cursed. An orange crit for a headshot is fucking nuts.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Bro, this thing might just cook. Okay. Still got an hour left on that. Gonna use it very, very wisely. So wisely, I don't even know what the fuck wise means. Public. Wait, Art of Warframe is up right now? Oh shit, I thought we had an hour downtime. Motherfucker.
Art director on Warframe, yes.
Yeah, Marco, give it up for Marco. All right, Kaz, hello.
Hello, I am Kaz. I am the lead weapons artist on Warframe.
Yeah, Kaz.
Wrong thing.
The lovely Greg.
There we go. Alright, we're good.
Hi guys, my name is Greg, and I'm the character lead on Warframe, and I tried to update Kaz for the last year that I just
Where's the other jacket? Alright, my name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm your host for today. I'm also Warframe Senior Community Manager. Thank you for coming and watching. And hello everyone watching from home. Hello. Alright.
I need to turn down Warframe.
Ember Heirloom Collections launched this morning. Very exciting. Ember Prime is also available right now through Prime Resurgence. But you know who else is available right now? Rhino Prime. So wouldn't it be cool if Rhino
Had an heirloom.
got an heirloom?
Yep, knew it. Fucking knew it.
Oh. Yeah,
I
Aurora
fucking
Rhino
called
is
that
going to
shit.
Be, next up to be receiving the heirloom treatment. And now this is a pretty special one for us, isn't it, Carrie?
Yeah, this one's great. I mean, for us to be able to lead the panel with something from Minky feels absolutely great because, of course, he's the foundation of so much of what we've done on the art side right from the very beginning. So, wicked piece right there, as you'd expect.
Absolutely. Love you, Minky. Thank you for this. So you can expect this in 2025. We'll also
2025,
be showing
eh?
more of Rhino.
Who the fuck,
Heirloom
Rhino?
In future dev streams, so you'll want to tune in for that. Now, if that wasn't spicy enough, as is, why don't we take a look at the next Prime Access? Yeah.
Wait, what?
We're starting off
What?
hot
What?
here, guys.
Huh?
The Epitaph Prime. Uh-oh, okay. All right.
Oh, it's
now,
Lapos!
this is a pretty interesting layout for a Prime weapon. Why would that be for the Epitaph Prime?
Yeah, so the Epitaph Prime is actually a really complicated weapon.
Well, no,
if
it's
you ever use
Sebagoth.
it.
That's
A lot
Sebagoth.
of moving parts on it. Lots of like little arms that move around and articulate. It's got like a little scope thing.
Are you
on the
fucking
top,
kidding me,
and it
dude?
shoots these huge square projectiles that kind of come back like they just disintegrate from space. When you come back.
What?
So it's really useful for concept art.
I
to
thought
be
it was.
like a blueprint
I gotta wait
first,
another
so you can
fucking
see
6 months for Lavos.
and then we can just model it. It's great.
Yeah. And Liger was the original concept artist for the epitaph, the base epitaph as well.
Yep.
Yep, which was great. Hi, Liger. Is Liger watching? I hope Liger's watching from home. Hello. Also, I apologize to the panelists because I've made this really difficult for you guys to talk about the Epitaph Prime without spoiling what's coming up next, although maybe some of you in the crowd already know what's coming. Maybe. Let's take a look at it fully construct. Yeah, hey, there you go. Kaz, this is your work. What was it like turning the concept into this gorgeous specimen we see here?
Well, it's always a treat being able to work from a concept that is that detailed. And and then you always end up embellishing a whole lot on top of that because you can't always.
Man,
do
what the
every single
fuck?
detail into everything. So I got to be able to kind of add some flourishes and just put my own little touches onto it in addition to Liger's amazing art.
The Kaz special. All right, so I know, Kaz, you mentioned that the Epitaph, as we know, is already a pretty complex weapon in terms of movement and what you see in its animation. So why don't we actually take a look at what this weapon looks like in action? We've got a video here. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, we love that. Yeah. Charge shot.
Oh, a
That's
prime
good
stat
one.
stick.
It's also got
Yay.
a custom VFX as well, and I know we kind of had to do a bit of upgrading to the animations as well to fit how the Epitaph functions a little bit. So shout out Tim Sorman. I know I think he apologized to you guys for saying like, sorry, we made the Epitaph so complicated. I'll fix it. Don't worry. But here we are. Looking bad.
The original one, the little arms on the side actually stretch a whole bunch for these animations. So to clean it up for the Prime, I decided that we should probably do like ball joints or something.
Right.
But Tim went further with it and decided to streamline it even more once you got to the animation phase. So just all together, it just ended up being a very bespoke experience. So.
Yeah, looking really badass too. All right, so what else do we have in this totally not obvious based off of what you've seen already upcoming Prime Access? How about a new Prime Sentinel? Ooh.
The Nautilus Prime, I assume.
More specifically, the Nautilus Prime.
Yeah, it's Sevagoth.
Our
My-
trusted Railjack Sentinel.
Oh, I'm so pissed, bro.
And as you probably would
They
guess, this
skipped
little
2
guy,
frames.
Nautilus will be coming, Nautilus Prime rather, will be coming with its signature weapon, the Vergless Prime, and also some Prime Sentinel accessories. Kaz, we did a little number here with these. Anything interesting about the accessories that we see them up here?
Yeah, so this is a pretty complicated Sentinel with some pretty complicated looking accessories as well. We put a bunch of flourishes on with the effects on this one to maybe match something else a little better.
Also, just so
Dude.
that you guys can understand what you're seeing here, we've got the wings, the tail, and we've also got the mask. And it is being modeled on the Nautilus Prime, but it will be equipable on any and all of your Sentinels. All right. So we've got the Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime, the Prime Sentinel accessories. Got some pretty
Imagine it's still like
guesses here,
Xaku or
any
Lavos or
guesses
something.
on who might be the featured Warframe in this Prime Access? Oh my god. No hesitation. Yeah, you got it.
Ooh.
That was record speed. Also, probably some cosmic Twitch messages coming through pretty rapid fire.
Yeah.
All right, yes. Our captain of the Tempest Starry, Sevagoth Prime, is our next Prime Access. So, Greg.
Why?
what are some of the
Why?
inspirations, themes,
But
maybe,
why though?
epochs, time periods that inspired Sevagoth Prime?
Yeah, I think Sevagoth, obviously, there's a lot of allusions to the naval and seafaring.
Why
theme.
Sevagoth
So
though,
this
bro?
one, like their concept was more 15th century. You see the tri-point hat, smoky, people hard wig, very brave. The
He is
task
thick
of
though.
a
Yeah, you're not wrong.
form. And so, obviously knocked it out of the park. It's a very Sevagoth is a very complex character, in normal form, and I think
Yeah, a lot of people were hoping for Xaku.
100%. And now another Liger original here. Liger, also the original concept artist of Sevagoth. Now, Carrie, what's it like for an artist to come back to their previous work and get a chance to make something prime out of it?
Well, it is a bit of a different thing for us because, like often an artist does a piece and then it goes out, but with live surface, things sort of come back to you. So I guess, for other industries, you'd be doing your sequels and stuff like that
Right.
if you're lucky enough to. And in our case, you get to come back to something like this and suddenly you're doing a powdered wig and Warframe. So.
Yeah, super special for our concept artist. I know we've got kind of like a don't talk to me or my son or my grandson situation happening in the concept. For those of you who are familiar with Sevagoth, you'll recognize the little dude, or maybe not, on the end there. We'll get back to him in a bit. But of course, an essential to Sevagoth's characteristic is his shadow. Yeah. And this is crazy.
Dude, his
The
shadow
exalted
looks great.
Yeah, Kaz has got the
I'm a fan.
got the claws on lock there. This is obviously very, very cool. What was the direction of the shadow in comparison to Sevagoth? Was there some kind of like additional resources or references that were used?
Yeah, you can tell in the concept, excuse me, some of the quilted tufted leathers and fabrics, obviously some, deep sea creatures, some fins, and, the shawl, well, it's kind of almost like a shawl on top of the Sevagoth Prime, so it really...
It's Xaku over, someone said. Switch chat.
And, blending both the creature and almost like a parade uniform. And, so
Bro, people are pissed in the chat right now.
Kind of a regal, royal, and parade uniform. So.
Oh, we love that. On the left there, we also see kind of like a rough sketched outline of what I believe is base shadow. So how does the team create such extravagant designs that can still fit on the base mesh that is already need to consider, this is a playable character. It has abilities, it has its own set of abilities. You still need to be able to see, nothing needs to obfuscate player's view. So how do you guys go in achieving that and getting something like this?
Something like this is probably something you do after you've been doing it for a long time. Right. That does help. But the premise is still like if you were sculpting with clay, you'd have like the wire armature at the bottom, and that's how your arms and your shoulders and everything move. And that's still the major points. But then beyond that, it can get more and more complicated as time. And I think Greg, you've had to do these things for years and years. So like, is there 3 top tips for that?
There's really no secret. I think there's a lot of trial and error, and we use a software like Basecamp that tracks the entire progress of a task, and we were just talking about it earlier.
We were.
Backstage, and kind of when you review a particular asset and the steps it goes through back and forth, sometimes it's
Bro, if
just
they
hard
skipped
work,
all the way to Lavos,
kinda get it there,
does that mean your rally's next?
Yeah. And come together it did, because this is a crazy. We're gonna maybe get a little bit of a closer look at it later. But why don't we get into an
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be so
accessory
fucking
coming
mad.
with Sevagoth
Oh
Prime
my
Access,
God.
Which is our first Prime Signa to ever come in a Prime Access. And I also believe this is the first Signa style where we kind of divert away from the Halo stylings that we've been doing thus far. So why did we want to take a new direction with it with Sevagoth?
Because we were trying to take some styling.
Oh yeah.
Itself.
Yeah.
I thought it would be just cool if you could.
New Signa, yeah.
Any character, because why not? It's cool.
Yeah. Everyone can essentially become a cool, really regal part.
Who's got the Ray-Bans
At the end of the day. We've also got, we're going to transition into some in-game shots here. We've got, of course, the model here. And I think, as you had mentioned, that there was some pretty interesting things going on with that like golden sheen that we also see on there.
Yeah, so we noticed this on
Oh,
the
did
character.
I
The
leave the
character
squad?
artist was doing something really interesting.
Oh, I didn't leave the squad. Oh, fuck.
By the way, we just put black as the background so that the emissive color comes out more boldly. But the character artist actually put just the gold underneath it and let it shine through a little bit, so you get this beautiful, like, ephemeral look of just this gold gleam over everything.
It's honestly stunning. I was running around with it in the dev build the other day, and the feathers bounce around with you, and you get that beautiful sheen coming through. So good job, guys. Good job, team. All right.
Character team.
Character team. Shout out. All right. Do you guys want to see Sevagoth Prime? Yeah. All right. There's our boy. Yeah.
Damn.
Beautiful.
Fucking
All right,
damn.
Antonio
He is thick, bro. What the
because
fuck?
his from concept to what you're seeing here is absolutely also. You can now actually see the back of him, which was something that you guys didn't see in the concept, so you can see even more of that extravagant kind of design coming through there. As you mentioned, Greg, Sevagoth's base model is fairly complex as is, so how did you guys make it possible to kind of push the limits of how Sevagoth could look?
I think each prime is its own.
Yeah, boy, he's thick.
Reserved from the original for pretty pragmatic Tenogen reasons, right? So some people want to mix and match the outfit.
Shout out Tenogen.
Prime parts. But in the case of Sevagoth Prime, the rework was quite extensive. There's a significant amount of the vanilla body underneath, so you'd be able to swap stuff. But in order to kind of serve the design, and it's not such a significant departure in terms of the themes, but I think this prime in particular is very, very special. Again, Sevagoth, the original Sevagoth, is a complex one.
Yes.
And this one just kind of ups the notch a little bit. So yeah, it's again, I think with my previous answer, there's no real secret sauce. It's just kind of judging what we can keep and what we can rework. And Sevagoth Prime is an example where we put a lot of effort into really jazzing him up significantly.
Yeah, and he's stunning. Now, remember how I mentioned the little guy in the concept? Well, if you're a Sevagoth player, you know about his passive when you're down, so he's got a really crazy tombstone.
What the fuck?
I don't feel like it's correct to call this a tombstone. It's too nice. And Sevagoth is going to have to open up his
Tombstone is better than most
of
people's.
himself with all the tombstones he's racking up at this point. But we got kind of like a little bit of like a Grecian styling here. Were there any other kind of like references used? It does look like a museum piece.
Yeah, I think Antonio kind of took part of the original mesh, and then you could constantly wrap this cloth around it. It's it's not really a tombstone at this point. It's more almost like a shrine or a pedestal.
Right.
It's very like vanity times 1,000, I think. But I think Sevagoth deserves it. So
100%.
It looks amazing.
It really does. And now, while Sevagoth is living lavish in his tombstone, Shadow Prime is going to be hard at work trying to bring him back. Yeah. Those claws are crazy. Are they bigger than the base Sevagoth, or are they just cooler?
It is hard to have anything look worse when against evil.
Great point, Gary. Great point. Shadow would probably make a really good Lunaro player. He's basically got Arcadas for arms at this point. All right. So, also the tail. The tail is really fun. The tail does kind of swish around a little bit when you're moving around. It's really fun. All right. We are going to... So we've seen every single piece of Sevagoth Prime in Sevagoth Prime Access. Now, why don't we get a 360 look at Sevagoth Prime and his Exalted Prime Shadow. There he is. We'll give him a spin. All right. So, to recap, we have Sevagoth Prime, his Exalted
Someone
Shadow
put in the
Prime,
chat,
the
yeah.
Epitaph Prime, the Prime Signa, Nautilus Prime Sentinel, the Sentinel Prime accessories, and those are all coming in our next Prime Access. All right, we're going to let him complete his spin there, but it wouldn't be an art panel without... What's that? The Tempestari Prime? Did I just hear you want a Tempestari Prime? I guess a Prime Captain does need a Prime ship. Carrie. I don't know. That's a big ordeal.
Well, it's an idea.
It's an idea. It's an idea. All right, I'll keep that.
Maybe free
keep that in
skin.
our minds. It wouldn't be an art panel without showing you guys the next deluxe skin. All right, we're gonna introduce you now to Caliban Deluxe. Let's see our boy. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yes. What an upgrade. Oh my god.
Dude, that looks so good.
Okay.
For such
there
a shit
are some
frame.
Very cool themes here. What were the main source materials for Caliban Deluxe?
Yeah, I think the original Caliban is sort of a character out of Shakespearean play. And
Dude,
it's, you know,
yeah, the
portrayed as a half
cape.
human, half creature. So those are the themes we're exploring in the beginning.
Bro, Centric is writhing right now.
Kind of the duality, and that is what Caliban, the original Caliban, is as well in Warframe. So here it's sort of a medieval armored soldier, and maybe a bit of like a sea creature from the deep.
If Centric is watching this right now, he is going to buy that this fucking skin and probably Caliban.
Now, Carrie, how does the team go about choosing deluxe?
He's gonna buy both of these the minute it's out.
Kind of honoring and maintaining the core visual elements of the Warframe, and obviously more specifically Caliban Deluxe here.
That is definitely a group effort. Like Rebecca's very involved with that step as well, and there's lots of people who identify with each Warframe quite well, so that it's well advocated for, and you work your way through ideas and
That's what I mean. Like,
there's lots of
this Caliban skin is the best skin for Caliban ever.
Right.
I'm sure you'd want to make a point on one of the other themes for it.
Oh yeah, well, you try to settle down.
Like, it looks really good.
And over what Greg mentioned early on, we decided to do more of a Death Knight kind of vibe on this one. Still trying to keep some characteristics from Caliban itself. So you have the middle section still open. We went a bit more overboard with the VFX there. And we know all his accessories are going to be also inheriting some of this.
Marco, you're spoiling things for people. So yes, a core element of Caliban's kit, as you may know, and kind of lends to his sentient nature, is of course his lethal progeny Conculist, which, as you can see here, have also been deluxified. If we come back over to these,
Ooh. Yo.
Yeah, so from their heads to their toes to their, they don't have toes, to their baton arms, they got a completely new look. And you guys really went the extra mile with this deluxe, because I think originally the Conculus maybe weren't.
I don't want to farm Caliban.
No, we got to make it, we got to pull it all the way through. So how did you go about creating such a complementary companion to Caliban Deluxe?
Well, you still try to keep some of the characteristics from the original character. In this case,
the urge to farm Caliban is fucking ridiculous.
Of course, you have to still go over with the original asset, which in this case was the Conculist. But we gave them baton arms or back scratchers.
Yeah, back scratchers. All right, so obviously we need a equally deadly weapon skin to complete the look. So this brings us to this insanely cool Scythe Deluxe skin. Kaz, tell us a little bit more about this.
Yeah, so on the character, there's a lot of like fleshy areas and stuff. We kind of want to change those areas into something that's not flesh, because you don't have a weapon that's made of like your arm or something. That'd be weird. So we kind of leaned more into the hard materials and stuff with this one, but we still wanted to retain some of that ephemeral kind of, or ethereal kind of look to it. So we've got the top section is actually floating on the effects there. And
bro, if Caliban's getting a deluxe skin, I fucking hope he's getting a rework.
Yes. So styled after the Venato, but skin for all.
Yes.
All right, so a deluxe collection obviously wouldn't be complete without some kind of cosmetic accessory as well. So why don't we transfer the haunting aura of Caliban Deluxe into an ephemera? Yeah. What?
Well, you follow the same theme of this summoning that night.
Ephemeral.
In this case, maybe the souls he is picking from right there available to him.
Oh, we love it. Look at those guys go. Oh my goodness. All right, so that's not all for Caliban, Tenno. You'll want to tune into Tenno Live to learn more about Caliban's future.
Rework! Caliban rework, I fucking called it!
All right, so since we see Caliban hanging out in Albrecht's laboratories, living his best life, we're going to switch it up here, and we're going to have a look at some of the foundational concepts that brought us the labs and the man in the wall environments from the in the wall update. So we're going to start with this one here. Marco, this one's really cool. What are you looking at here?
We might have to farm Caliban, bro. We might have to farm him.
In this case, we knew we were going to tie them to the Entrati labs. So we took what we had at the time, which was the Demos hall, and try to represent the man in the wall. In this case, start ideating what would it look like. In this case, literally overlapping to our reality. And
we need to subsume. But here's the thing, I don't want to subsume him because I'd have to farm him again.
Gradually, you try and picture what's on the other side. And in this case, you have this weird
I'm gonna cry.
skybox on top, some of this floating weird architecture.
Right.
Initially, we went very generic, like floating piece and bits, and gradually we tried to integrate some more architectural pieces from the brutalism architecture.
Ooh, yeah, actually, we see that in. We're starting to kind of see that in here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also the poor Excalibur.
Those are very huge.
It is, yeah. It kind of gives you an idea of what you guys were going for in terms of scale, like really making this tile set feel impactful and kind of.
Oh, this is what the original concept was.
Bigger than you, bigger than anything.
Well, we haven't really meant to imply that the man in the wall would be like a happy person or anything. So.
Very fair. Glad you brought that up, Carrie, because we can't talk about these environments without actually talking about the man in the wall himself.
Oh shit, the man in the wall.
Crazy. I know there could have been like a million different ways you guys could have gone in integrating what we know the man in the wall as now. So how did you guys settle on those particular elements pulled from?
What has he got the Giga Chat chin? What the fuck?
Well, I mean, at the beginning, we were looking at a lot of body horror aspects and stuff right down close, and you do have to be honest, like what is achievable? If you have to do like a character sculpt for everything, that's not going to get done now. So we simplified in the foreground, but there's a lot of those elements in the skybox and similar, and you can see how we sort of made progress on that over time.
Right. We're seeing a bit more of kind of like that brutalism that you guys were talking about. A lot of stairs and ramps that don't really go anywhere, maybe foreshadowing our prospects here, but we also see that a little bit more in here as well.
A lot of overhead and floating pieces as well.
Yeah.
In the environments.
Yeah, and I guess that also would have lended over to the Murmur faction too, right? Okay.
Very much wound up being a cross-pollination.
Right, awesome. All right, so I believe, do I have one more here? Oh, we do. This is kind of getting to more what we're familiar with now as you roam around the Man in the Wall tile set. So,
I do add elements to the original team. In this case, we started implementing like sand.
I should be up to date now.
Sand flowing up, weirdly enough.
Why does it flow up, Marco?
Well, we know it's a void dimension. It doesn't really have a specific time flow as we normally will look at.
Eternalism. All right, so from concept to execution, there are obviously many stages to how a level actually gets built. So let's take a look at the part of the fragmented arena where we went from, gray boxes here to what you kind of know it as now. And we're going to see a bit more of that sand going the wrong way. But man, lighting and volumetric fog makes a huge difference.
Oh, wow.
It really does help. Yeah, we can't say enough. Like, thank you, graphics programmers. You're great.
Yeah, thank you for that, because it really brings certain kind of moodiness and liveliness to these tile sets while you're hacking and slashing away there.
Dude, that
And,
looks... That's crazy what lighting does.
Yeah.
It's a team sport all the way down. But
Yeah, which there you go. You can see their lovely names of the wonderful people who worked on that particular tile. So yes, please applaud them. Please, they deserve it. They deserve their flowers. Absolutely. Oh, that gave me chills. All right, so we've seen how the man-in-the-wall sausage is made. It's time for us to
Man-in-the-wall
explore
sausage.
Albert's laboratory, since these two areas are very highly intertwined, of course. What were the early days of mapping out Albrecht's laboratories like?
Well, we were working from some of our demos, so you see a lot of the same bones, but of course there's far more flourish, and what would a laboratory scientist in a sci-fi world will do Voyager G do?
A lot of things, apparently, and a lot of really neat machinery to accomplish those tasks. Arcana and whatnot. Time seems to be a very important theme here.
Yeah, if you need to time your eggs or go back in time, you've got your machine right there.
Thanks, Albrecht. All right. Also, obviously, actually, before we get to that, we have this, of course, the streaming connector. So what bridges the gap between the Sanctum and Atomica and you actually entering Albrecht's laboratories. And this is a crazy area. Like, I mean, you're only in there for so many seconds, but it's just, there's a lot happening. And I really want to know how you guys go about concepting something that's going to obviously have so much movement and impact.
I think that one actually, Rebecca may have mentioned some of the early type of like gyroscope and clock connections and stuff like that. Then you kind of rough it in the space, and then you do a few versions that give yourself motion sickness. And then once you get past that, you start to get into sort of the same ornate family that you see in a lot of other pieces.
Right. Yeah, like Iotans, a lot of those highly moving parts that we've seen already in Warframe. All right. Now, once you actually get into the labs, you get to see a bit more of that opulence, that classic Entrati stylings. And not only that, but we also, of course, get very familiar with the vessels in these areas. And this is a very early concept of the vessels. So how was that process like?
Well, initially it didn't start as vessels. We were thinking about Albrecht potentially taking elements from the man-in-the-wall dimensions or parts of it and bringing it back to the labs and running experiments or research in general. So yeah, you will have different body parts looking things happening in the labs.
Yeah.
And that's actually what sparked the idea to make a whole person or a whole figure about it, and which became the vessel later on.
Right. We put all the pieces together, the heart, the brain. I know there's a brain floating around there in the tiles. And yeah, we get to see a little bit more of that kind of exploration here as well.
Yeah, and I think how to that idea was the fact that we were doing a hub around it. So we had to fill a very big space.
That was a very iconic moment where you're coming down out of the staircase, you go through the doors, and then he's kind of leaning, and it was the thing that kind of checkmark for the scene. That it all worked, so yeah. Thank you, Alberto.
Thank you, Alberto. Yeah, those really impactful moments. And here is kind of like where we're seeing ultimately where we landed with the vessels, a bit more familiar to what we know it as now. And then I do believe we also have a very cool progress video of Albrecht's laboratories with a tile that prominently features the vessels. Yes. It's amazing to see. And this is only 40 seconds of a video, but this is like potentially months of work put in from the team.
At this step, you know, a lot of like the Lego pieces, so to speak, so like your walls and things like that are pretty well established. So parts of it click in pretty quick, but yeah, the work to get to the point
No.
where these things can go quickly is.
I don't know what you're talking about, Robin. I don't know what you're talking about.
Coming in the volumetric fog, just making
I'm
it
totally
so
not
really-
looking at bounties right now.
There's the sand again. It's back. All right.
Fuck.
Yep. Again, another applause for our wonderful team. And we can't talk about Whispers in the Wall without talking about 1999, right? So
What?
No, it's one of the, and it's also one of the cooler, well, there's lots of cool moments in that quest, but this is a pretty fun moment of the quest. You know, you're wandering around the labs, you hear that like subway chime, you hear the voiceover come on, and then the next thing you know, it's ripping right in front of you. And it kind of leads us into the really, really
I have a
cool,
grand total of one
moment with
isoblast.
Arthur. And is this the Arthur concept? Is this where you guys kind of envisioned that
Fuck.
going in the quest?
This would be illustrating some of the early ideas for the quest.
Yeah, I only own one.
We hadn't completely settled on Arthur at this point, as you can kind of tell by the head. But, you know, other than that, yeah, this is trying to capture those moments, which I think, you know, folks will remember from the quest fairly clearly.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, yeah, we can see a little bit here of that.
Don't I need like 12
building
per
out
part?
the
So I need
subway
36 in
itself.
total.
And I imagine you guys had quite a myriad of references to pull from 1999. And was there anything in particular that kind of helped build this
Fuck cracks knuckles.
subway area?
Here we
up
go
that we're
again.
Briefly in for a little bit, but
Well, I mean, like, some of us were old enough to experience it pretty well, so.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, and
We're so glad everybody was able to get here because it sounded like a bit of a bad couple of days, so, yeah.
it looks like history is repeating itself, and maybe Mike has a magic, I don't know, some kind of look into the future.
Yeah, we didn't have a crystal ball, but, you know, we were thinking about it.
Yeah, things haven't changed much since 1999,
A
but
strange relic of the past.
oh wow. We also see someone's kind of poking their head out there in the window. We also obviously can't talk about this moment in the quest without bringing in our boy Arthur. Yes, we love Arthur. We love Arthur. And also, more specifically, his weapons, which you guys have been asking us to give you. And luckily, if you're watching this panel and the rest of the panels, you are actually earning the AX52 that you see in his hand right now via Twitch drops. And if you guys are in here right now, don't worry, we're sending you an email with the code. So let's have a look at some of the exploratory concepts that went into the AX52 now.
Oh, damn,
as
these
I
are actually
understand
really
it, this was
cool
a pretty interesting
concepts.
exercise for the team on, you know, going through a more kind of traditional weaponry.
Yeah. So everyone on the team has different likes and dislikes and like things that they're comfortable with making and things that they really want to make. People like doing Infested, people like doing Corpus stuff or the Tenno stuff. There are some people who really just wanted to make some real-life weapons, and this is about as close as we're going to get in Warframe. And we had two very enthusiastic people working on this, people who are big fans of the original real-life counterpart of this weapon, obviously, the AK-47. So it was really cool to see their enthusiasm come through on both the concept and the modeling of this weapon.
Yeah, we can see that we're getting this final concept piece that brought us to, of course, the weapon itself.
It's got that little like
very cool.
Warframe
And again,
style to it, right? With
this is yours,
the
guys. It's a
with the
full-blown
mag
weapon
to
that
the
you'll be able to
handle,
use.
like these sharp
Now, we
edges,
can't
and then they
forget
kept the
about
base
Arthur's
model. That looks really
melee
good.
weapon either. Yes, and this will be a sword skin that you can equip on your swords. Now, the cloth around the ricasso of the sword. I'm not sure. I'm not a swordologist. I don't know what that is. But is it fashion or is it function?
Maybe a little both. You know, like you got to wipe your sword off sometimes.
Arthur's a
It's
stylish dude.
conveniently red colored. You know, you never know what you're gonna be.
It's the
wiping
blood
off.
of his
It's just
enemy.
Ketchup or something, right?
Well,
spreading some jam on your toast in the morning. You know.
Yeah, Arthur's got to feed himself before he goes out and hacks and slashes all those bad dudes out there. But were there other kind of embellishments that we explored other than the cloth for the sword?
Yeah, at some point we were thinking about putting maybe a Tamagotchi or something on it.
A Tamagotchi.
The idea
Oh
of
my God.
Arthur having a little Tamagotchi buddy is incredible. I think we need to maybe make that happen at some point. But yes, you will be able to equip this protocol sword skin on all of your swords in the 1999 update. We've also
When
got
is the
more
1999 update?
1999 weaponry, and here's something you guys haven't seen yet.
What? What? The fuck is that?
All right. We've got like a camcorder situation going on in there. It's Kaz. What are we What's going on with this here weapon?
Yeah, it's got a little 90s style little flip out screen. You know, it's 90s.
Yeah. And again, like this was
That is such a shit
probably,
description. Yeah, it's
cool for you
90s.
guys to explore a bit more what we can do, like on the tech side of things, like how do we want to implement more of that 90s tech into even our weaponry?
Yeah, so all of the textures that we're exploring here are going to be shared across all the weapons and stuff. And we've got these weird tubes going on there. I wonder what those are for.
Oh, can we tell them, or is that not yet? Oh, I see Greg shaking his head.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Okay, no, we're not gonna get into
say
it.
anything.
Corrosive.
Here we can see it actually.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, that looks so good.
Oh, I
What?
really want to know what's in the tubes.
I'll keep looking.
All right, we'll have to just wait and see. And it does bear a similar theme to some other things you may see later on. All right, so we got a bit of an interim here. We're gonna look at a little bit more of the 1999 content to come, but before, let's take a moment to announce that there will be a limited time opportunity for players to submit their 1999 themed drifter accessories. So if you are a Tenogen artist, or if you are an
Glasses.
aspiring Tenogen artist, I know we actually have a Tenogen workshop. Kaz, you're gonna be on that for those of you attending here. I think it's at 3? Yeah.
How many Tenogen people are out here in the crowd? There's a few.
No. Oh, I heard a clap. But if you'd like to, check out the Tenogen
appreciate
workshop.
you.
Yeah. But if you'd like to get in some cool 1999 accessories, we will have a more detailed post after 10
10-4
tonight, so you want to keep your eyes out for that. What do you guys want to see our Tenogen artists do for 1999 content? There's so much.
Well, obviously show
Hey,
your shirts,
Bow!
all right?
Ramen,
Yes.
are you fucking kidding me?
People are agreeing.
What?
All right.
Fucking Zevagoth Prime.
Gonna change gears here.
Change gears.
Thank you, Kaz.
At least he's
Put that in
dripping.
just for you.
Bro, my man's thick as fuck.
Saryn's next vehicle, the Atomy Cycle, but since Aoi was introduced with the Atomy Cycle earlier this year,
So it is
it
Aoi.
feels right to also introduce you
Yeah.
to Floof.
Aoi floof.
Owie
Yes,
floof.
very adorable. We have Arthur.
What?
Now we have Aoi. Greg, what's it been like for the team to
That's somewhat
kind of venture out
horrific.
in
That is so cursed.
Really fun.
Someone
I
said
don't wanna
Caroline.
spoil too much, because these might not be the only floofs.
Bro, she is all legs.
But yeah, we made one for Arthur, and Aoi was a logical choice. But again, I don't want to spoil too many things here, so.
Okay. We'll keep it safe. All right, so.
Oh
we're gonna
God,
take a
I
closer
grabbed the
look
wrong
at
thing.
The Atomicycle that Aoi was leaning on. We've got a really cool video to show them off. Let's see the Atomicycle.
If my audio is ever coming through, just tell me.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I
we
just
have
pu-
a
I just
lot of
pushed your audio
motorcycle,
on.
Enthusiasts and.
No, I mean,
actually, a lot of
the
The stream?
The stream,
actually
yeah.
ride
Yeah, I
bikes,
did that.
which came in
I put
handy.
your audio on the stream.
And I know Kaz,
Oh, I
you're,
mean, I'm watching the stream on my end.
and you're
That's fair.
also maybe a really good friend of the Stug. So, oh, I'm hearing oohs and ahs. Yes, did the skin change? Yes, there will be
Got a
skins.
few skins coming.
Yes, we do have a few
Oh
skins.
God,
These aren't all
fucking
of them.
Alula.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Kaz, keeping secrets. So yeah, tell us, Kaz, what's it been like to bring this new vehicle into work?
I gotta say, it looks really good.
So,
I'm not gonna lie.
when I got word that we needed the Atomicycle ready for the PAX trailer pretty quickly, I decided that I needed to become a motorcycle expert very quickly so that I could lead my artists to create the motorcycle. 'Cause there's no way I was making it that fast. So I recruited 3 of my guys. It was Andrew, Fyodor, and Vladimir, and we worked together to bring this to life. And then I did the final textures
I
on
know.
it, and then we started making skins, and that's the really fun part.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the
It's
fun
so
part.
good.
And I, as I understand it, there'll also be color customizable to a certain degree.
Yep.
Yeah, and we love that.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I can put my
we got
loud
that.
color
Yeah, we
palette
love
on there.
fashion. We love fashion in Warframe. We love colors. All right. So, with such a cool bike, you're going to need an equally cool pair of keys, set of keys.
Keys?
And I don't know if the camera is able to get like a cool shot of Kaz, but Kaz, you always come with the props, and Kaz made a real Atomi cycle. Well, real. Atomi cycles don't exist, but yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but looking fresh. Now, obviously,
Oh,
you
she
can
made an actual
tell
key.
Which of the keys is the Atomi cycle key? Do the other keys do anything? Are they anything special? House keys?
Something scratched out there on one of them. I wonder what that one says.
Okay, take your screenshots, y'all, and try and see if you can
Now
decipher
this is
that.
my jam. I
All
can't wait
right.
to fashion frame
Now,
a keychain.
we also have
Fashion
a video
frame a
here
keychain and a motorcycle. This is the best day ever.
This is the first time you guys are actually
Motorcycle
seeing some of the-
secondary.
Oh man, yeah, okay. This is the first time you guys are seeing some of this. So let's see a little bit of it.
Ooh.
See, wee, wee. Yeah, yeah.
Just running it.
This is
Uh.
oh, orthopedic surgeons look away.
Damn. Damn.
Incredible. So that's just some of the
Just
animations.
fuck the fucking roll
Just a little.
after he absolutely eats it.
There's a lot. Yeah, shout out Jay too, who is also rides a motorcycle as well. So there you go. All right. Now, we've got the cool fast bikes. We've got the cool keys. Where are you going to go? How about the mall?
What?
What?
Kids were done shopping.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah.
It's coconut mall up in here.
Bro, they're cooking something. I don't know what the fuck they're cooking.
This was my old stomping grounds as a mall rat myself, but this is not what I would expect to see in Warframe. So it's going to be kind of hard for us to talk about some things without spoiling anything, but can we say anything about this hallway? Or not?
It might be very familiar at some point for players.
Okay, okay. Oh, it does get more familiar. Yes, it does. With a little hint of something new, though. This isn't exactly the infested we're entirely familiar with. We went from something like really pristine and polished here to kind of a mess. And I'm just curious, what's going on here? What we're looking at?
Well, we know that the infested are a part of the 1999 experience. So in this case, we were trying to see how we could make.
Yeah, I
them
think when
most
Xbox got
likely
DDoS, by the way, notifications just stopped working for me.
Make it spicier than what they are right now. Oh my god, I'm terrified.
Apparently they do.
Oh my god. Corey actually let me know as well. I'm gonna just read a quote here. You wanted to create anglerfish-like lures to kind of pull out any potential victims. You pulled a lot from arcade games and other electronics to kind of merge in with that infested style, appropriate era TVs and stuff like that, and referenced a lot of jungles and abandoned malls. Maybe one that we are familiar with, but we also have, gotta have a furniture store. Perhaps you're looking for a mattress. Hopefully not the ones you get at Cetus, because they're kind of nasty. Yeah, we've got, again, not sure how much we can really spill the beans here on.
Mattress store.
No, there'd be some very upset people who would be showing up later that would tell us, yeah.
Well, let's take a look and see.
We got Netra sales, Netra stores, we got the Netra Mall, Netra food court.
We've got pizza, burgers, and a high chance of food poisoning, I'm guessing, as well. Yeah, the graphics are very fun for this. Actually, this might look familiar.
High chance
to you
of food
guys.
poisoning. Yep.
Maybe tease this a little bit. Yeah. All right. So you fill up on pizza. You fill up on burgers. You take your greasy, grubby fingers over to the arcade. I can smell this carpet through the screen.
I can smell the carpet.
Just feet. This
What
is
kind of EPO response is that?
We have a chance to make some games within a game. So any games that we can spoil anything about the games?
Pack frame.
They're actually gonna put games in the arcade.
There as well, so
That's so fun. I hope they make a Pac-Man variant just called Pack Frame.
I think you'll get a kick out of it later.
It's gonna be Grenthal.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Thank you. Yeah, you will be visiting this later today. Don't be late.
I think everybody.
I just hope there's not a lot of Grendel sounds, because that would be so gross.
All right, we're getting up to our final area here. What's the time looking like? All right. So, now
When's reset?
who might you
When's
meet
next rotation?
in 1999?
In 2 hours,
What
fuck.
characters will you come across? Maybe even in a place like this. How about a new Warframe?
Are we gonna see Vault now?
Sites
This is a Keith Thompson
09.
original. Keith, hello, Keith. It's Keith. It's Keith.
That looks nice.
Yeah, this is an old one. What can we say about Site 09's design here?
Is that a frame that already exists?
No.
More original.
But it's an old concept.
Interpretations for Site 09. You can probably see we were going for themes of maybe like a weapons specialist, military war veteran perhaps, like an infantry, expeditionary marine.
Yeah, so could that infested? That's old infested art.
Layers of armor. Obviously Warframed up. Nothing is ever quite so generic in Warframe. But those are kind of the themes we're playing with here.
Right, and I know Keith had shared with me that the pose is pretty integral to his design, and that he couldn't really imagine another frame posing quite like this. So
I wonder if it's like a soldier frame.
character, I think. And also we see a weapon in Site 09's hand as well. Now Kaz.
So basically they're shadow dropping a new frame with this character.
Yeah.
We make a weapon based on this, but we wanted to change the belt feed there so that it's a little more interesting from the player angle. And it's
I just remember. Oh god, I just thought about AX52 Prime.
Oh no!
With the rest of the 1999 world, so we added a wooden stock and some of our old like.
They had a prime variant of AK of the AX52. I'm gonna laugh.
And we're not going to dig too much deeper into the weapon, but you might see it later, potentially. Now, we also kind of took another stab at it
Ooh.
here. Yeah, we have a revised concept here by Corey. And what were some of the things that we obviously held true to the original design, but that was kind of reviewed once again?
Yes, yeah, that old Site 09 concept art was apparently years ago, and this is the newer concept.
Pass to back view in this case, eventually an alt helmet, a color pass as well, material maybe.
They have bandage wrappings around their feet, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yes, the bells and whistles. You can really see the fabulous details
Oh,
here.
claim gifts.
And
I don't know why people are
see him
doing that in chat.
in-game. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I don't.
Here's our boy.
I think some
Site
people are just like
09.
spreading
I
exclamation
noticed
points.
that the color scheme has shifted away from the
Ooh.
revised concept.
Ooh.
What was some of the thinking there?
Not really. Nothing
No
special.
thought.
Just
Man's
stepping away maybe
boots.
from more brownish colors.
Damn, those beats go crazy.
Man's boots.
Anything else we can say about potentially what players could expect from him in terms of maybe abilities or
Prediction.
No,
One of his
that's
abilities,
Sorry,
chuck grenade.
Trying to get
Frag grenade.
get things out of you guys. All right. This is very cool, very exciting for us. This is a Site 09 is going to be coming out with the 1999 update. Yes, and you might again learn more about him later. Right,
Coming
we're
out with
we're like
1999?
We're about to wrap up here.
1999?
We're about to wrap up. So
It should be
made
at
it to the
4:30.
end. We're about to close
Or
him
sorry,
off,
2:30,
but
1:30.
While we do that, we've got a
No, like they
360
just said
look
that
at
Site 09 is
09
coming
here, so you
out
can
with
really
the
get a feel.
1999 update.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey.
Yeah, fabulous.
So its name is just Site
Site-
09?
I guess.
Hopefully, editorial team, if you can hear me out there, there is an article up at warframe.com that features some of the artists' work and kind of a blurb in their own words on working on some of the things that they saw here. So if you would like to learn more from the artists themselves, you can if you go on over to that article, and shout out to our artists who wanted to share that with you guys. And yes, you can clap, yes. Thank you so much, guys, for all that you do. Warframe is very special thanks to you guys, and Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco.
Thank you to the whole art team. You guys and gals are amazing.
I just realized she has a Tamagotchi on her fucking backstage thing.
Presentation. She
Oh,
does
yeah, I
so
see
much
it.
work to make this look smooth. 'cause,
I didn't even notice that at first.
They made my life easy because they get to make this cool stuff here, and I just get to show it off to you guys. So yeah. But yes, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, Greg. Can we hear another round of applause for our incredible panelists on stage here? Yeah. Yeah. And like Carrie said, thank you to our art team. We're so lucky and proud to have you share your talents with us and with the community. And we're so excited we got
I think
to
he's called
show you
Cyto
some really
9
cool
because he
stuff
was like
today.
Parasite number 9.
And of course, thank you to
Infested.
the
Oh,
Warframe
Infested,
frames.
yeah.
And,
Infested
any
frames.
Kinda, we got
That
a
makes
minute here for
sense.
any final words? Any final words you want to say to the community watching out there?
Thanks for playing our game.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's a good way to end it off. All right. Thank you guys for watching. We've got the Sounds of the System panel up next with Zach and the sound teams. You're not going to want to miss that. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon, guys. Thank you so much.
So were you were watching? You've been watching this entire time, right, Raman?
Yeah.
Did you notice in the Soulframe dev stream when it panned to that penny person, people stopped watching?
No, I didn't.
So I was looking on my laptop because I have it opened here to look at chat, my chat mostly, but I also have the stream up just that I'm like shit happens like it did. I still have real time, and every time it switched to that person, it went from like 52,000 to or 252,000 to 249,000. 3,000
Yeah.
people stopped watching for like 30 seconds. It was fucking crazy.
Cedric, you missed everything.
I did.
Dude, you fucking missed everything,
I was just
bro.
watching it alone in peace and silence, enjoying my own oohs and ahs.
Dude,
It's all good.
fucking Sebagoth Prime? Are you fucking kidding me?
I know.
I am very mad. No Cedo Prime, no Xaku Prime, I'm gonna cry.
It's okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay.
This is what I felt when Neja Prime was skipped, like twice. It's okay.
They skipped 2 Warframes! I can't leave. I can't leave.
You're not allowed to leave.
I can't leave. See fucking Fortuna. It won't let me. Somebody help me.
It's too powerful.
So the Goth Prime is coming for me.
So, Ramen, I need you to answer me a question.
There we go.
Was Epo's scream during the revelation of Sevagoth Prime a massive huh or an A sound? Only one of those reactions could be true. I just don't know which.
No, it was
It
made.
was a delayed Sevagoth Prime.
Damn. Okay. I see.
Because I didn't know. I've never gotten Epitaph, and I didn't know which loophole that was from.
Yeah.
I see.
He saw Epitaph and he thought it was Lavos.
Yeah, I thought because
And I'm just like, hold on a minute.
because Epitaph is a stat stick, right? Because it does it has a super high status effect chance. So
Guys. Keep going.
so because of that, I thought it was Lavos. That's all.
I just looked at the market. And Ember Heirloom Prex It's featuring something, that's for sure.
What, her dumpy?
Oh, her ass? Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that too, that it's like all ass.
I didn't realize Ember Heirloom was gonna come with a color palette.
Yeah,
Do all the
neither did
heirlooms come with a
I.
color palette?
No.
So this is the first one then?
Yep.
I have to get
Okay.
50 more platinum.
Skin, Sigma
I have
Glyph.
I have to get 359 more platinum.
Dang, with the two of us combined, we can afford one set.
Oh my ass, bro. What the fuck?
Oh my. Bro.
Bro, that heirloom skin is definitely all ass.
So, if it wasn't, if Amber Heirloom's ass was the main focus of the card, I do like the card, especially when you flip it over. But man, why
you-
does that have to be the focus?
You can flip it over?
You just rotate it, dude.
Well, I didn't know you could see that in a preview.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I like the other side.
That's a
You got
big
the
hand.
you got the 4 abilities on the bottom. You see Ember really trying her hardest to be like Neja. With that firewalker and that blazing chakram in her hand.
It really is. It really is.
Bro, have you tried the AX52 yet, Centric?
No, sir.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. It's fucking nuts.
I would hope so.
Hip-
I'd be pretty disappointed if
Wait.
762 didn't pierce Grenier armor.
Shut up. Shut up. Just fucking listen to this. Listen to its unique trait. Hip fire shots have a plus 60% ammo efficiency. Aimed headshots have a 100% crit chance.
Okay. Maybe I didn't hear that right. A hip fire is 60% efficiency?
Ammo
Really?
efficiency, yeah. And then aimed headshots is 100% crit chance. Think about that for a second.
Dog, I already am thinking about it. Yeah, but yeah, but damn. Admittedly, I am waiting for it to appear in my account, but
What is?
X52.
Oh, okay.
Needless to say, Centric, I was doing
Fuck.
I was doing red damn near red crits with the X52. Not even like a bunch of crit mods either. Only like Galv Chamber or sorry, Galv Scope.
Sorry, I'm just super pissed off that I already blurted out just a random IRL bullet caliber without actually look at the magazine. That is definitely a 5.45. I'm pissed. I'm about to lash out.
I'm gonna lash out.
That is definitely a 5.45 by 54R. With that bullet caliber in mind, it should be stable though. Is it a stable gun?
That depends.
Damn it.
Because I'm playing Gal, so
Oh. Okay, never mind. That changes things.
just a wee bit, you know?
You must defend our equipment until reinforcements
These
arrive.
AX52 ribbons.
Huh?
People
People
already
are already trying to buy them.
Oh, Reb's in the panel, apparently, for the sounds of the system. Yep, orange crit, orange crit. Red crit. Fucking red crit. Are you kidding me? Is there a crit damage one for rifles? I don't know how I feel about the fact that I'm hitting red crits on a gun that shouldn't be doing red crits.
Barketeer right now?
Yeah, do you want to also Prime Chamber is also being sold by Katir.
Well, I would hope so for Prime Chamber. I was...
No, Primed Chamber, like the Nightwave mod.
I see. Damn.
But it's like 3,000 ducats. Yeah.
What I do to deserve that?
Prime Chamber is a very sought after gun or mod.
Furiously trying to trade up right now. I'm so close. I needed to buy slots though, so I can't afford it anymore.
Oh. Did you see Centric? Did you see the Caliban one? The Caliban deluxe skin?
I'm gonna need to take another look at it.
I think you of all people are going to fucking enjoy that.
Oh, hey, you're streaming now.
Yeah.
Shit, let everybody know, dog.
I thought you got the notification. Oh, you probably turned it off after that incident, huh?
A wee bit.
Yeah. That's fair. That's honestly, that's very fair. After the shit I put you through that day.
I'll go run it back again.
I mean, you can also just put notifications on Twitch because I do both, right? I'm streaming at the same time there and YouTube.
So I can get 3 times the notification.
6
on Twitch
times the
instead.
notifications.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Although my PC hasn't really crashed or turned off in a while, but I also haven't replaced any parts, which I still need to do. I need to replace my power supply. I think that's the main culprit. That or the motherboard, but I don't want to purchase another motherboard right now. Who's the Eximus that just fucking knocked my ass over? Hey, get over here. Piece of shit. And it only took fucking 7 years to have a legit rifle in this game. For me, it's 7 years because I started 2017. We have another Gauss. Oh yeah, base Gauss.
Someone really said, want to buy 18,600 ducats.
That's probably the amount you need for every mod. Yeah, that makes sense.
Or, technically 1.
1? Oh, if
After
you
you're
buy
halfway
multiple.
there. No, the Crime Chamber mod.
It's only... You know what? Whatever. My brain hurts.
My brain hurts. No Xaku or Lavos Prime. We got Sevagoth.
We got
brain
fucking...
purdy.
We got fucking Depresso, man. You got a Nucor? No, you got an Atomos. Why do you have an Atomos?
It can have a...
Can it have an Incarnate?
I think so.
I thought it was
swear to God,
Gamma
I've seen it.
Core. Atomos.
I swear it has an Incarnate.
Yeah, it does. It has an Incarnate. Still, a fucking Grenier secondary that looks like a bomb should not be a weapon. Because what is it technically? Is it a beam weapon?
I think so. But I just want to simply call it a... I can't speak. I want to say that that's Captain Vor's sidearm to give myself some sanity as to why it's an Incarnate. But, you know, it's neither here nor there.
Oh, did I just... I got out of the wrong thing. Oops. There we go. Oh my god, everything is slow. Ooh, my game is struggling. A little better.
I knew stocking up on Vasto parts was gonna get me one day. Hell yeah, 50 platinum for an exact Vasto set.
Damn. Bosto stonks are through the roof. Dude, I'm about to get so many glaive parts, bro.
It's so funny. We had to do 2 trades because of all the items, and for the second trade they did an ambassador for their receiver. I can afford set!
Oh, you can afford it?
Yeah. And now I'll have to furiously trade for slots again. But
Yeah, I'm just gonna
I'll be okay for now.
I have to furiously trade.
Just period. Yeah,
Yeah.
I getcha.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's
And AX52 is max rank. Yay.
Okay. Tis acquired. I am now ready to do things.
Why the hell is the Rakta Sayandana offered like Barokatir?
The the red veil one.
Yeah, like it is just there for 325 ducats. If
You know,
we attend TennoCon yearly, there won't be a need to swap allegiances for Sayandana. Sorry, carry on.
I thought this before too, but why is the Signa so high?
You can adjust it.
Yeah, but it's like its default position is so actually no, it's just very high up. It just is high up.
I'm gonna sound like a real asshole here, but is this your first time with Signa or something? I know it
No,
isn't.
it's just this one in particular is much higher up than any of the others.
I see.
Our position has
Like,
been
even when I was
compromised.
previewing it before
Defend
the
cargo
release,
until reinforcements
it was
arrive.
really high up on the camera. As soon as you get it, you'll see what I mean. Also, you know that it's not my first time with a Signa. I have one on my
Yeah, I
PS3.
know. I know. And you played Belly of the Beast, I'm well aware.
What are you up to, Epo?
I'm leveling AX52.
Fair enough.
I just formatted it.
I see.
Was it a worst investment? Yes. Was it worth it? Yes. I just did the same animation 7 times. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Oh, apparently we have a Jade here. Yeah.
A lot of people are buying that Ember Augments right now, if you guys want to make just easy platinum.
Do your guys' faction have all the syndicates that you guys have even have Ember parts or augments?
I think Steel Meridian does. Yeah, Steel Meridian does.
Okay. I think I have max standing with them right now, so I'll definitely just fucking get all that. And they actually nerfed Ascension, which I'm kind of sad about.
Like even more?
Yeah, they got rid of all their Jade Eximuses.
Right.
I'm really sad about it, because I really like that activity. Have you ever seen an AK-50 fucking go burr before? Neither have I.
Uh-huh.
Then meanwhile me with gals. What does their Jade look like? Oh. Yeah, she looks pretty cool. Is there anything interesting been happening in the audio section of the panel so far?
Currently, they're just going over the Billy the Beast event, and before that, the Kavya,
Kavya?
yeah, Kavya and basically Ukade. That whole that theme.
Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
If you're just leveling on Hydron, I can join you.
Okay.
Likewise.
And everyone left. Okay. Ooh, my brother is on. That's a first.
Now, it would be nice if AX52 would be on my account now. I already did the confirmations and whatnot.
You claimed it from your inventory?
Yep.
Like the Twitch inventory?
Yes.
Alright.
Actually, hang on. I need to put this on, friends. There we go.
Have you tried getting Inidims in Karnan?
No, I haven't attempted even trying to get Inodem.
I'll be honest, Tipo, the second you put on friends only, my game crashed.
Oh, really?
Damn.
We know his weakness. We can do the same to Alula now.
He's allergic to friends only.
Fuck.
Operator? Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
Nuke the choir.
Just fucking bomb all the choir.
That is what they said though, right?
I'm pretty sure.
I
Their
don't-
own words.
I don't know. I have my volume very low because I'm not very interested in the sound design. I do have the video playing, the stream playing though in the background, just like in the top left.
I'm watching your side so I can stream snipe you.
What the fuck? Stream sniping in Warframe is crazy.
Damn, what a nice time to suggest playing the Conclave, isn't it, Ryan?
No.
Conclave?
Yeah,
Why?
because stream sniping would have an actual effect.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
The fuck?
Nom 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 nom.
I'm num 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 num.
Nom 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 nom.
Are you Grindel? Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we'd be in some kind of shitty ass alternate reality if the stalker was called the lurker.
I did my first Hulu.
What? Oh, okay. Like the fuck are you talking about? I realize it's Grendel. And if I'm fucking leveling heavy weapons, I gotta use Calervo. Heavy melees, I mean. Cause this sucks.
Oh, I see what you're using.
Yeah.
Can you eat Eximuses that have Overguard up?
No. You have to rip their overguard before you can eat them.
Okay.
Yeah, who eats crab with the shell on?
Some people do.
Bro, people just eat straight crab.
Some people eat shrimp with the shells on.
The tail still attached. Fucking
Yeah.
psychos. So remind me, Ramen, about Soulframe. Are they giving it to, or giving more access to more people in a higher stacking amount, or are they still doing the invites for certain couple people?
I didn't really catch it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more
Sorry,
of the enemy.
let's click.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
I haven't done Hydra in forever. Next day is we're casually doing enough steel patches yesterday. Huh? Sorry.
No, that's fine. I am ball.
Oh my god, Ramen has turned into OP Wii Bowling.
It's a lot more fun than I expected it to be.
It is.
I suppose it's because you literally killed them on one shot.
Like, they can't kill you, and you just slowly kill them. It's great. And then the more people you consume, the bigger you become. It's great.
You can really bounce.
Yeah. Just spam jump. Just pick up so much speed.
Does speed actually matter for dealing damage?
No. But it's
Okay.
funny.
It is funny. I am large.
I am large.
Hang on, I think you need a little bell. God, he looks so fucking stupid rolling around the corner. Get that thing away from me.
I'm bouncing.
I'm bouncing.
I reckon I have to unlink and relink my Twitch account with Warframe again.
Probably. Are you
The only
doing
issue
it?
is that they.
Are you doing it on iOS or PC?
I'm doing it on PC, but it's funny because supposedly there's high demand right now, so they disabled that feature.
Hmm.
So I can't even unlink my account.
I just did it again, and it worked for me. So, like,
Alright, iOS,
when I
fuck.
no, I was doing it on computer. You can't claim on phone.
Yeah, you can't
because of
you can't claim on
shenanigans.
iOS.
You can earn like points for it, but you can't
Yeah,
claim.
you're in progress, but you can't claim the reward.
I will kill them eventually.
So how'd you get past the temporary unavailable screen?
Just reloading and doing it again.
Damn.
But I did it like way earlier.
Yeah, like we claimed ours when we were able to. Probably before the the server decided to shit itself. See Ramen casually just consume a Grenier right in front of my eyes.
And this is R0.
Yeah, right. I like how the AX-52 works, where like you use your hipfire for mobbing, and then for higher health targets you ADS and just fucking destroy.
I like that you can do wall climbing.
Oh yeah.
No. You wanna see me roll up the wall, Centric?
Why didn't you ask Evo that?
Because he's already done it.
Yeah, I've done it way too many times. I will get this headshot eventually.
How I feel when I use Latum.
Yeah. Somehow Latum is easier to use to get headshots with than this gun. I don't know why. Ramen fucking flies by and I think it's a Jade Eximus.
You've never seen a Jade Eximus like this before.
Like, what kind of fucking Jade Eximus is this, bro? He's fucking fast.
And every time I see Centric or you, I think, a Leech Eximus.
A Leech Eximus. Oh, fucking nullifier.
Saddle up.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Hang on.
I'm hanging.
That sounds terrible.
I know, that was the point. Thanks for catching on.
Is my influence affecting you too now? This is bad.
No, not really.
I actually don't know what hanging means. Just like out of context. Is it akin to edging?
No.
No.
So it's not that. So it's not that bad then.
Hanging yourself, brother. Suicide.
Oh, sorry. I've been off this stuff for a while. Damn, I feel stupid.
We're gonna be double Grendel, I see.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what to put for Grendel Prime's default aura slot. So I put Sprint Boost. Which I think is funny.
Just put energy siphon.
You don't need energy siphon, you already generate enough energy as is.
For the squad.
You are literally an energy whore. Like, you don't need any more.
But for the squad, though. That's half the point of an aura.
Yeah, but why run energy siphon when I could run corrosive projection? But why run corrosive projection when I already deal corrosive damage? Or toxin. And armor strip.
I got it. I know exactly why I'm gonna color Grendel.
No.
Alright, we good.
All right.
This is gonna look off.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements
Well,
arrive.
can't really see you in the darkness, to be fair.
It's, well, the primary color is black.
Yeah, but also the heavy shadow over there doesn't help.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, hey, Grendel, buddy.
It doesn't really look that bad, though.
Oh, you went for a yellow?
Yellow and purple.
Yeah.
They actually look quite nice together.
Reinforcements are inbound.
Yes, it is purple, not blue. I'm sorry to say.
Well, no. It was just I left that color as default.
I see.
I'm glad it turned out that way.
Yeah, it looks quite nice. Though.
Anyways.
We're all grunting.
we all do be grunting.
Wait, did they do a Grendel rework recently?
No.
No.
When I first played Grendel, there wasn't really an icon that said how much armor you had on the bottom right, nor what kind of enemy type you consumed. I'm being gaslit by my friend.
I mean,
Or we just never played
But it
Grendel.
could have just been an update. Like, his core abilities seem to be the same.
So a remaster.
I guess.
Sure.
If such words would please you. Roll him over.
Get him!
Get him.
He had no chance.
Poor guy didn't know what was coming. Yoink. Oh no! I think I'm gonna go grab some lunch.
What happened?
This is a barbecue place that I've been wanting to go to, and I was just invited to go.
Oh, okay.
So
Fair enough.
I gotta wrap this up quick and then be
I
back
have
in like an hour or so.
I have the Taco Bell Nacho Fry Battle Pass, so I gotta go do that sometime soon too.
What?
Yeah, it did. During Friday.
Oh my god.
I purchased a $10 pass that would allow me to get nacho fries for free for the next 30 days. I'm gonna going there every morning. It's my I'm gonna walk. I have to go. It is my daily workout to walk to Taco Bell. It is great.
Yes, burn the calories. Earn the calories back that you just fucking lost.
Hell yeah.
Get him!
It's so funny how they immediately die as soon as we take out the overguard.
I know.
They acknowledge Grendel. Oh my god, they acknowledge Grendel's and I quote, ooh woo burps and barks.
What, on stream?
Yeah, that's on TennoCon, just a second.
Oh man. Alright, I have so much armor, they are not going to be able to kill me. Yoink. Yeet.
Extraction is ready. Unless
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
yeah.
handle more of the enemy.
Okay. I am going to leave the stream on.
That's a bad idea.
Why?
I'm here for it.
Why is that a bad idea?
Because I'm here for it.
Oh, I see. No, you've got a point. Okay. So what do you think? Should I just mute you guys and then set the stream going?